the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
Good vibes here at McKeon Park as we are praying for the rain to stay away here as we prep for Game 32 between the Hyannis Harbor Hawks and the Orleans Firebirds. We welcome you inside the Tim Elstrom broadcast booth. Josh Schreiber here alongside Jacob Irons. And Jacob, we've got an interesting game today between two teams that are kind of trending in opposite directions right now.
Yeah, for the Orleans Firebirds, they have now made themselves into a playoff contending team. They're now in the 4th spot out of the East. They're playing really good baseball as of late. While Hyannis, not playing bad baseball by any means, their bats have just fell quiet. And if I'm Mitch Carricker, I would rather have my bats fall quiet now before you get into August, where every game has an even intensified meaning. But big game tonight. Orleans trying to go for the season series, one of their few that they could grab, but it's Game 4, the deciding game. Hyannis trying to split the series 2-2.
That's absolutely right. As you mentioned, Orleans has surpassed Harwich after being at the bottom of the East Division the entire season pretty much, so they're playing their best baseball right now. Hyannis pitching well. The offense has been a little bit sluggish.
Yeah, the offense has been a little bit sluggish as of late, but don't worry. This is a team that has a lot of hot bats in their lineup right now that can get going. One name that stands out is the new addition of Eddie Pelk. Showed it against Cotuit. Did a really good job of hitting a liner down right into the center field. He does a great job. But for really Hyannis, they just got to get bats. And you know what? Come back home. They're home. They're able to get going. They did a little bit of an evening off yesterday without playing a game due to the fog delay. This is a team that's ready to go and on the verge of a breakthrough going into the stretch.
Yeah, we know about Hyannis' home cooking this season, 13-3 at McKeon Park this year. And for Hyannis, it'll be their defense that has done a really nice job throughout the year, through their struggles, through their best moments, and this is what you'll see from them.
Yeah, defensively, this is a very solid defense. First in the Cape Cod Baseball League in fielding percentage at .980. A new name slots in for his first day defensively as well in the lineup. Eddie Saldivar, the shortstop, moving over to second base, Fresno State Bulldog. A little connection there. Mitch Carricker's brother, Jack Carricker, the coach at Fresno State as an assistant. A little bit of a connection there. He's very excited to come up to Hyannis and contribute in the nation's best collegiate baseball league.
It'll be Jackson West. All three catchers are in the lineup, but Jackson West, the one behind the dish. Now, for Orleans, you take a look at them, and they've got a similar thing going on. They've also got 3 catchers in this game.
Yeah, they have 3 catchers. Doherty behind the plate. Markinson, the catcher who Hyannis has seen over the last 2 moves over to first, and then Ayers back in at the designated hitter role. Pretty similar styles for both sides here tonight, but once again, 2 defenses that are very solid defensively. It's the questions of who bat comes alive most.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Hyannis, it'll be Kieran Cahy taking the bump for them. What have you seen from him after, what was an up-and-down start for him against Brewster, where he did give up back-to-back home runs at one point, but was also painting corners here and there.
Yeah, when he can paint corners and have the command that he wishes to have, placing at every corner he wants, he's a very solid pitcher. He's about one of the best in the Cape Cod Baseball League. It's the problem that he has if he lets one get away and sit down the middle, that against the Brewster team that we saw him go against, you can't have happen. So for him, he's going to have to really buckle in, and he will be able to settle in. It's just a question, can he hit his spots, and will he hit his spots more times than he doesn't?
You're absolutely right. We are going to take a break for the national anthem, but when we come back, we will talk starting pitchers and lineups right after this. Josh Schreiber here, field side with assistant pitching coach Tanner Cunha. And, Coach, it has been an impressive stretch for the Hyannis pitchers so far this past week. First in ERA in the Cape League, first in WHIP. What has been working so well for you guys?
I think the biggest thing is our pitchers just trusting what they have. I mean, we're going to use their strengths, and that's the biggest thing when they're going out there. Our thing is just attack the zone. See what happens. We have a really good defense, and when you have a good defense, good stuff happens.
And at this stage in the season, you got guys constantly coming in, coming out. You're managing pitch limits. You're managing innings limits. What has made you guys so successful in doing that?
Just open conversation with the players. They need to be transversal with us. Same thing with us with them, and that's the biggest thing is just the open conversation when we're talking to them, and that helps. It goes a long way, especially out here, and enjoy the game again. That's the biggest thing for these guys.
I do want to ask from the perspective of a pitching coach. A lot of fans may not know, when you're going out for a mound visit, let's say a guy, just walked the first two batters of an inning, what is the conversation like? Is it more instructional? Is it more like loosen up, that sort of thing?
Definitely loose. I'll ask them what they had for breakfast. Get their mind off the game a little bit, let them reset, let them regroup. That's the biggest thing. They got a lot of stress at school.
Yeah, absolutely. What's the best answer you've gotten, or any specific stories that stand out to you for going out for a mound visit?
Let's see. I had one kid told me that he completely forgot what he had to eat. Asked him why, and he said that he was so scared out there. So I said, all right, well, what'd you have for dinner last night? He told me that, and it was he had breakfast for dinner the night before. So crazy how that works out.
That is crazy how that works out. Thank you so much. We're going to send it over to Josie Broyles, who's standing by with Dominic Carbone.
Sideline reporter Josie Broyles here with Dominic Carbone after the Harbor Hawks did fall short, but you did come into relief on the mound. What was your strategy going into that play?
I just thought we were down and, just have a quick pace on the mound, have some confidence out there, and just pick the team up,
Do you have any pre-mound rituals or anything you like to tell yourself kind of before going out on the field?
Just kind of go out there very confident, Just like I'm here for a reason, just like everyone else is, and just compete and do my best.
And you've been here pretty much since the beginning of this season, so you've had to have learned a lot. What's something that one of your biggest takeaways from this season so far, going back into your college season?
Just no matter what happens, everyone faces adversity like I did in my first 3 outings, and you just gotta kind of just keep moving forward and just keep your confidence and make you're here for a reason. So and just keep that mentality.
Awesome, thank you so much. Thank you.
Welcome back to McKeon Park, and just seconds after we left the pregame show, downpour started.
I think you can see it behind us right now. It has a nice little bit of rain for it. Fans have covered themselves by the grandstand, some fleeing into the Harbor Hawks dugout, and Mitch Carricker and the Harbor Hawks welcoming them in. It is a brief shower. We will emphasize that. It is as brief as it can be. It's the question right now, can the field take as much rain as it's going to drop? It is a very strong storm currently, and you look at Charlie's camera here, the camera 2, that's seeing a little bit of puddling already around the bases. It's the question of, can they get enough AstroTurf onto the ground in enough time to allow this field to be playable?
Yeah, absolutely. And we've been looking at the radar pretty much all day long. We're like, let's see how it works. And it's slowly been turning into more of a passing storm. And you can see right now it is starting to really lighten up. And hopefully we can get the field dried off a little bit, play this game, because it is going to be a long stretch in this final stretch of the season.
Yeah, for Hyannis, you don't want to lose one of your off days in the upcoming weeks. to another rain delay. They already have to lose their Sunday part of the All-Star break due to the fog out yesterday, and you want to try and retain as many off days so that you don't have to play consistent baseball and play 8 games down the stretch, which it could potentially be if this field can't get playable.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And, I mean, let's just talk about how things have been going for Hyannis recently. The pitching staff has been absolutely fantastic, as I see Mitch Carricker and Kelly Nicholson, the two managers for this team, discussing probably the field conditions, and if they want to play, they're walking towards that field right now. But for Hyannis, we mentioned briefly in the open, best ERA, best whip, best batting average against in the Cape League in the past week. Meanwhile, for Orleans, the second best batting average, second best OPS. Both teams on either side are really in a hot streak right now. You were kind of shaping up for which side is going to give. So you really hope you can get this game played.
Yeah, you hope that you can get it played, especially with how it's going right now. And there's a conversation between Mitch Carricker and Kelly Nicholson. It appears to be going in one way as of right now, and it's the question of whether or not they were able to get the tarp down. Great job by the Hyannis Harbor Hawks to get the tarp right onto the field as soon as the rain started to happen, to try and keep the most obscene areas able to get in themselves, get it covered, and try and get it to go, because it looks like right now it's already stopped. But It's the question, is the dirt going to be able to get spread on, and is it going to have enough time to have the maintenance be able to occur?
Yeah, and, I mean, we could see back there Sean Riley, the hitting coach for Hyannis, already getting out there. We know how early he gets to the field here. He's raking. He's driving the truck around to just get the field ready for play every single day. So I'm sure he's just thinking about what he can do to make the field playable here tonight.
Yeah, you have one of the best coaching staffs in all the Cape Cod Baseball League for field maintenance. This is what they do. This is what they specialize in. With All-Star Week coming, get Hyannis on the field crew. They are all-star field workers, both the players, the coaching staff, as well as Jim Hurley, our executive vice president, who does such a good job of allowing McKeon Park to be playable on every night. So it is an all-star crew that is ready to go for this scenario. It's the question, do they have enough time to allow themselves to get the field in a playable shape?
Absolutely right. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll give you a little bit of an update and hopefully first pitch coming soon.
And working a lot with doing play-by-plays, just doing behind-the-scenes stuff with sports broadcasting, which I never really realized how much went into it, but it's been really cool.
They've grown a lot. I've never really done like a program like this before, so like seeing all the behind-the-scenes, so like really grown.
I've learned how to really just gain confidence in my play-by-play speaking, and I've learned more terms here when it comes to directing and producing, and I've just had a great time with John Rook.
Doing the play-by-play stuff and all that, being with a guy like John Rook, understanding what like the major kind of entails of doing this camp, just really a preview for what you do here at Dean or any other college doing broadcasting, so I'm definitely more prepared to make this a job of mine.
Years and counting, and have served over 5,300 customers. We specialize in the installation and service of your HVAC systems. Our favorite part of the job is making sure our customer is 100% satisfied.
We've been using Bork Heating and Cooling for over 20 years now. They've installed our furnace, our central air conditioning, and our hot water heater. Their service department is great, and I'd highly recommend this company to anyone.
We hope to hear from you. Give us a call anytime. Go Harbor Hawks!
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
Get ready for big results with our small machines. With more power, performance, comfort, and savings. They're ready for every job. And we're ready with plenty of inventory, the best support in the business, same-day parts availability, and locations across the Northeast. So you can always be ready to work. Milton Cat, always ready.
This will be your college. This will be your home. This is where you will join a community that supports you, cares about you, pushes you, cheers you on, challenges you, inspires you, helps you reach your dreams. Open your eyes to opportunity and your mind to possibility. Your future begins here.
Make a difference. Leave your mark. Break the mold.
Be a leader.
Achieve unimagined heights.
Believe in yourself.
Make lifelong friends.
This is your time.
Your place.
Your home. Your Dean.
It all starts here at Dean College.
Hello there, Cape Cod. We're Bork Heating and Cooling. We've been around for 38 years and counting and have served over 5,300 customers. We specialize in the installation and service of your HVAC systems. Our favorite part of the job is making sure our customer is 100% satisfied.
We've been using Bork Heating and Cooling for over 20 years now. They've installed our furnace, our central air conditioning, and our hot water heater. Their service department is great, and I'd highly recommend this company to anyone.
We hope to hear from you. Give us a call anytime. Go Harbor Hawks!
Make a difference. Leave your mark. Break the mold.
Be a leader.
Achieve unimagined heights.
Believe in yourself.
Make lifelong friends.
This is your time.
Your place.
Your home. Your Dean.
It all starts here at Dean College.
This week we've been working a lot with doing play-by-plays, just doing behind-the-scenes stuff with sports broadcasting, which I never really realized how much went into it, but it's been really cool.
They've grown a lot. I've never really done like a program like this before, so like seeing all the behind the scenes have like really grown.
I've learned how to really just gain confidence in my play-by-play speaking, and I've learned more terms here when it comes to directing and producing, and I've just had a great time with John Rook.
Doing the play-by-play stuff and all that, being with a guy like John Rook, understanding what like the major kind of entails doing this camp, just really a preview for what you do here at Dean or any other college doing broadcasting, so I'm definitely more prepared to make this a job of mine.
Get ready for big results with our small machines. With more power, performance, comfort, and savings. They're ready for every job. And we're ready with plenty of inventory, the best support in the business, same-day parts availability, and locations across the Northeast. So you can always be ready to work. Milton Cat, always ready.
back here at McKeon Park in the Tim Elstrom broadcast booth. Josh Schreiber here alongside Jacob Irons, and we got the pregame show rolling. Things were going smoothly. We cut to commercial, and boom, here comes the rain. So currently just kind of trying to wait out this last pocket of rain, and right now the word, they're going to wait about 10 minutes, reevaluate at 6:20, and see how things are looking at that point.
Yeah, so for right now, everyone watching at home, that is in 9 minutes, they'll reevaluate the conditions of the field and whether this rainstorm that is coming across is going to be able to allow this grounds to be playable. And Kelly Nicholson, the manager, walking around the infield and outfield for the Orleans Firebirds, assessing the field conditions along with Mitch Carricker and Dan Johnson, the president of the Harbor Hawks. They're doing their own conversation. So it's 9 minutes of waiting. It's the question of whether a second band can come through right now. That's the biggest question. The second band looks to go north. However, the band that just hit it was supposed to go north here this evening as well. So it's the question of whether within 10 minutes or not, they will be able to have themselves in a playable spot, because I would have to imagine with how much water the field took with that downpour, it's going to be tough to try and get it back up and moving in a speedy amount of time. So if it stays the way it is, I have to imagine that you will have a game played tonight. It's a question of whether the second band can come through, and if that hits rain, this game most likely won't get played. But once again, it's the beauty of summer ball, and there's going to be a lot of if and buts up in the air, so we'll see.
And keep in mind, they are probably going to do everything they can to get this game rolling. 8 games left in the season and one more off day. So you've already rescheduled the Sunday after the All-Star game to be a makeup game. That one will be in Chatham. Then you've got the next Wednesday, I believe, is that final off day. So you'd like to have that available if there is bad weather another time. You feel like you have a good chance of getting this game played. So they'll take their time and try to make sure the field is playable and safe for all of the players. And we're going to take a break for the rain delay, but when we come back, hopefully we'll have another update and first pitch coming your way.
This will be your college. This will be your home. This is where you will join a community that supports you, cares about you, pushes you, cheers you on, challenges you, inspires you, helps you reach your dreams. Open your eyes to opportunity and your mind to possibility. Your future begins here.
Make a difference. Leave your mark. Break the mold.
Be a leader.
Achieve unimagined heights.
Believe in yourself. Make lifelong friends.
This is your time.
Your place.
Your home. Your Dean.
It all starts here at Dean College.
Hey Cape Cod, we're Bork Heating and Cooling. We've serviced over 5,300 customers on and around Cape Cod for almost 40 years. We install and service your heating and cooling system, and our #1 goal is to ensure we do the best job we possibly can to make our customers happy.
You have the triple cheerleading squad for Bork sitting here. They repaired our heating system, took care of our air conditioning system, and they set something up with the remote system that they installed for us as well. Yay, yay, yay for Bork. We love them.
Give us a call when you're in need of HVAC services. Hope you enjoy the game.
So I think, Dean, they're allowing you to find your own success and your own true independence.
Dean is a whole group of all different kinds of people and communities.
Since I've come to Dean, I've learned a lot of time management skills.
Our community is especially tight-knit, and the majority of our students live on campus. And you are guaranteed 4 years of housing while you attend Dean.
Dean is just full of opportunities for you to embrace, to welcome, so you can change yourself to who you want to be and form your career for the future.
So go through that, all right? Think that way.
Be a bulldog. Have a bulldog mentality in everything you do in life, whether you're playing sports or in the classroom or just socializing around campus.
This will be your college. This will be your home. This is where you will join a community that supports you, cares about you, pushes you, cheers you on, challenges you, inspires you, helps you reach your dreams. Open your eyes to opportunity and your mind to possibility. Your future begins here.
Make a difference. Leave your mark.
Break the mold.
Be a leader.
Achieve unimagined heights.
Believe in yourself.
Make lifelong friends.
This is your time.
Your place.
Your home. Your Dean.
It all starts here at Dean College.
Back here at McKeon Park, and we are just about ready for game time, but we got Matt Coates on the field for a special report.
Obviously 6:40, not our normal first pitch time here at McKeon Park. Had a big rainstorm coming on in right before first pitch was scheduled, but the players got out there, they were raking, they got the turf on the field, and I just checked in with Coach a minute ago. I said, Coach, this field surface looking good? He said, we're looking good, we're ready to play a baseball game today. Hopefully we get through a full nine now, guys.
Thank you so much, Matt Coates. Thank you for that special weather and field report. As Sean Riley just walking off the field now, putting the final touches on the infield dirt. And we've got Kieran Cahy taking the bump for the Harbor Hawks.
Yeah, Kieran Cahy comes on to the mound. He's going to work corners. He's going to do a really good job of selecting his pitches. That's going to be his key to staying in this game and allowing the Harbor Hawks to be in a place to succeed. And it's going to be about picking corners and working all corners at all different levels. He's done a really good job of that. It's just that one time a pitch got away from him and left it up in the zone for the home run hitting Brewster Whitecaps. But once again, Kieran Cahy looking to get back on the mound, a mound that was covered with a tarp to get ready to go.
Yeah, some incredibly quick thinking by the Harbor Hawks players to get out there, get that tarp on there, and get it ready to play. There you get a look at the first few hitters for the Orleans Firebirds and how their lineup shapes out tonight.
Yeah, Hudson Shoup, the reserve all-star, leading things off, the third baseman for them today. And for them, this is a team that looks really solid as of late with their bat coming in, trying to move up in batting average. Comes in ninth in team batting average at 228. They can make the move up with hot bats like they've had over the last week.
Absolutely. So going to be a hot lineup facing a hot pitching staff as the final pitches coming in from Cahy. And we're just about ready, Jacob Irons. Our umpires today, Jeffrey Hinney behind home plate, Anthony Bernetti at first base, and Jesse West at third base. So 45 minutes after what we expected first pitch to be will be when we actually get underway. Jackson West firing down to second base. And Jacob, real quick before the first pitch, who is your player to watch for Hyannis that you think needs to have a big game today?
I think for them it's going to need to be Jackson West. We'll show you the lineup in a half inning or so, but Jackson West up into the leadoff spot today. Kane Kepley drops down into the third hole. So for Jackson West to be in that leadoff spot, it's going to have his best stuff when we need it.
Hudson Shoup toes the chalk in the batter's box. Kieran Cahy will work from the set. lifts his leg and deals first pitch high, and we are underway here at Judy Walden Scarafile Field.
Great job by everybody involved to get this game playable and allow it to be in a spot that you can play a game and not lose the off day later in the week.
And for the most part, the fans stayed put. Still a really nice crowd here. Just seconds after the first pitch is thrown. The 2-0 to Shoop. And there's the first strike of the day for Kahi.
For Kahi doing a good job finding the strike zone early. And taking a look at those fans, rain didn't discourage them at all.
Fouled straight back by Shoop and back into a pitcher's count, 2-2.
For Shoop, big things to try and get aboard.
Last 4 games, Hudson Shoop, 7 of 18, 2 RBIs, 2 walks, 389 batting average. Has been Orleans' most trustworthy hitter all season long, but as of late, he's been a huge reason why the offense has started to pick up. 2-2 to Shoop. Fouled off again. Hudson Shoop working a really nice at-bat here to start off this game.
And for Kieran Kahi, a little bit cold as well. We talked about the extended delay. He was in the bullpen trying to get through some pitches. But overall, doing a really good job of staying warm, staying on the bench to keep his energy.
Line drive towards right field. It gets past the diving Saldivar. And Hudson Shoop leads off the game with a single.
A well-placed liner short of Pelk in right field and out of the reach of Saldivar, who's showing he's not afraid to get dirty early. For Orleans, they lead with a runner on.
So that will bring up Ben Ziegler-Namoa, batting second today. Shoop gets a lead off first. Foul ball over the Hyannis dugout and out of play.
Ben Ziegler-Namoa, a Hawaii Warrior for them. Really good year for them. Batting .226 through 46 games.
So pickoff attempt almost got past Bargo, but doing a nice job to corral it. Ziegler-Namoa this season hitting .317 for Orleans. Leads the team in home runs as well with 3. Second in RBIs with 15. Fouled straight back into the netting in front of us.
Kahi doing a good job being ahead here, allowing himself work into counts and have his stuff. Try and work for Hyannis' 27th double play.
Pitch up and away. Ziegler-Namoa stays alive, 2-2. So far, still very early, but Kahi missing high with the fastball a bit. Two cut on and missed. And Ziegler-Namoa goes down swinging. The first out is a strikeout for Kieran Kahi.
Good job there by Kahi. Will keep a pitch away from the talented Ziegler-Namoa. Goes back to the dugout, shaking his head, wanting it a pitch back, and now brings up Ian Doherty.
Doherty, the newest Firebird position player. He's catching today. 2 for 5 on his young season here in the Cape League, but provided some pop for Oklahoma State this past season as he hits a ball very well down the left field line, and he sent that one into the woods, a 2-run home run, and an early 2-0 lead for the Firebirds.
Doherty makes sure his pop is shown today. A long homer, 96 miles an hour off the bat, 365 feet. It was able to get out of here in a hurry. And it was a pitch right down the heart of the plate that Doherty was able to take far and get the Firebirds a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, middle fastball, just under 90 miles an hour. Doherty not going to miss that one. And that will bring up Bennett Markinson, batting in the cleanup spot today. Markinson has caught the past 2 games that Hyannis has gone to Orleans. Today he is playing first base. The 1-0 catches the outside corner.
And for Hyannis, nothing crazy with the Orleans Firebirds. Only 7-8 when scoring first, but the precedent is there.
Rollover ground ball to third base. Ditalo ranging to his left side and makes the throw over to first for the out.
Talo over at that third base position has spent much of the summer at first and looked clean there on his first test, and especially with a corner of the field that received a lot of work. Looked like the work that all the team put in to make sure the field was playable didn't inhibit his abilities to get the second out.
Now, Austin Smith out of UC San Diego comes up with 2 outs and a 2-run lead. First pitch in there for a strike. UC San Diego, you got their mascot, Irons?
I know their colors are blue and white.
Mm-hmm.
They're not the Toreros.
I think you're right.
Oh, let's go. Deep pull right there.
To be honest, I don't know what a torero is. And is it torero? 1-1 outside. Plugging away on that iPad there.
Let's see. Toreros.
Toreros.
So, look at that.
Nailed it. 2-1 to Smith. Gets by West. 3-1.
For Akahi, especially for a 2-run home run, happened in the first inning. There is a lot of baseball left to be played, and especially with the Hyannis Harbor Hawks and how they have been swinging it as of late.
3-1 off the very cap of the bat and foul down the third base line. Torero, a bullfighter. Should have known that.
I feel like we could have used context clues there.
Yeah, we should have.
But
oh well.
We live to fight another day.
Full count is launched foul down the left field line.
Smith putting together solid AB against Kahi. Well, if you can fight off enough pitches, what can he have happen for him?
Another full count, a hard line drive off the glove of the diving Saldivar. And Austin Smith will reach base safely with 2 outs.
And Smith is able to use all of it. Has it go a liner right to the new Saldivar, who opens up his Harbor Hawk career tonight and took a hop away from his glove as it was a really in between, right around knee height on him. Couldn't decide whether he wanted to go diving for it or play it off the bounce. Decides to dive for it a little late, and it goes off his glove.
First pitch slider is a little bit up to Lorenzo Miola. Orleans has made pretty nice contacts to start this game so far as the ball squirts under Jackson West's legs. The pitch was called a strike, but Austin Smith advances to second base.
Now for the Firebirds, looking to try and change the dynamic of the game. Put themselves up 3-0. Which has a dynamic change how everyone approaches it.
1-2 count now after that strike.
For a 2-run game, it's a bloop and a blast away. 3 has to require a little bit more work.
Off the label of the bat, popped up to Bargo, who makes the catch in fair territory for the third out of the inning. But it was a long blast into the left field woods from Ian Doherty that has Orleans up 2-0 going into the bottom of the first inning.
Cape Cod, we're Bork Heating and Cooling. We've serviced over 5,300 customers on and around Cape Cod for almost 40 years. We install and service your heating and cooling system, and our #1 goal is to ensure we do the best job we possibly can to make our customers happy.
You have the triple cheerleading squad for Bork sitting here. They repaired our heating system, took care of our air conditioning system, and they set something up with the remote system that they installed for us as well. Yay, yay, yay for Bork. We love them.
Give us a call when you're in need of HVAC services. Hope you enjoy the game.
Your future begins at Dean College.
Make a difference. Leave your mark.
Break the mold.
Be a leader.
Achieve unimagined heights.
Believe in yourself.
Make lifelong friends.
This is your time.
Your place.
Your home. Your Dean.
It all starts here at Dean College.
On the mound for the Firebirds is the tall, lanky lefty Lucas Littoral out of Western Kentucky. Littoral, a 5.01 or 5.06 ERA so far this season. His previous appearance, as you see there, 3 innings pitched, 1 earned run allowed, and got the save in that victory. But Littoral, a guy who is more of a left-handed specialist, really dominated lefties in college in Western Kentucky, a teammate of Blake Cavell, who's not in the lineup today, but he will face a pretty left-handed heavy lineup with Jackson West starting things off.
Yeah, Jackson West moves into the leadoff spot, which had been consistently up until this point Kane Kepley, with Kepley in a little bit of a dip. They decide to change around the lineup tonight. People close to the dugout loving the lineup tonight. Feeling it gives them a new, fresh identity. Allow them to get back to their winning ways and hitting ways.
First pitch to West, line drive right back up the middle. It's a base hit. And what a way to start in the first game with this new lineup. Jackson West, a first pitch single.
Got to talk to Jackson West pregame. I asked, how would you feel in the leadoff spot after staying in the 8, 9, 7 hole for primarily this summer? He said, I feel natural. I feel like it's going to be a natural spot for me. And right there, first pitch, he was calling a first pitch home run. I think he'll take a first pitch single to open things up.
Oh, who wouldn't, as DeTalo fouls that ball straight back into the backstop. DeTalo, one of the few guys who has reverse splits as a hitter, actually hits right-handed pitchers better, so Littoral may still have the advantage in this matchup. West back safely.
But for DeTalo, he's such a consistent hitter that no matter what side you really get him on, he will contribute to the team in any way he can.
DeTalo fouls one. Might have clipped his foot a bit. 0-2.
For DeTalo, he'll be down at Gov Fuller Field on Saturday, one of the all-stars on this Harbor Hawks team.
0-2 right back to Markinson at first base.
And it's a great time to remind you the biggest stars in the Cape Cod League gather in Falmouth Saturday for the 2024 All-Star Game. If you can't get to Gov Fuller Field in Falmouth, catch all the action right here on Cape League TV. The pregame show kicks off the fun at 3 p.m., followed by the home run contest at 4, first pitch at 6:05, all right here on Cape League TV. The game will also air live at 6 p.m. on Nessun Plus, and again Sunday afternoon at 4 p.m.
Line drive back up the middle for Michael Detallo, and it's back-to-back base hits for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks.
Look at it right there. Michael Detallo finds an opening to the right side, gets handsy with his swing, pushes it out, and is able to extend into the gap to right center field. Ziegler Namoa is there quickly, but it's back-to-back singles for Hyannis to bring up Kane Kepley.
Kepley playing his first game in the 3-hole, has been here all summer long, has either been batting first or second pretty much every single game, at a few games where he was towards the bottom of the lineup early on in the year. But a new spot for him.
Why not refresh at a time when Hyannis trying to figure out the new players they have down the home stretch.
That pitch yanked by Literal, and it goes to the backstop. So Detallo and Jackson West will move into scoring position with nobody out.
And now that opens up huge opportunity for Kane Kepley with nobody away. And 2 in scoring position for Hyannis to try and respond just as quickly as they let one get away from them.
Literal working from the windup again. Slider that does not slide, thrown behind the head of Kepley.
For Kane Kepley, looking to go for another walk.
And he will do that as he dives out of the way of the fastball. And the bases are juiced for the Grand Canyon Antelope, Eddie Pelk.
And Eddie Pelk was one individual that really stood out against this Cotuit Kettleers team when they came here 2 nights ago. And for him, really looking to try and break through 1 for 3 with a run and a walk in there. So he really did a really good job of squaring up the baseball. Looking to try and square it up now and sees a very big gap between Barr and Ziegler Namoa in that right center field area.
Yeah, we know that Eddie Pelk so good at working to the opposite field. Lots of ground balls as he takes a big swing and a miss that time. Not trying to hit a ground ball there. Pelk with the bright blue batting gloves. The 1-1 fouled off, out of play. And Pelk has worked some really nice at-bats in his short time on Cape this season. 1-2 up and away. So they really trust him in this 4 spot. The cleanup hitter, maybe not the most power, but that cleanup hitter spot slowly turning into more of an on-base role, big hits.
The cleanup spot, especially with this Harbor Hawks team that is built to be contact, play a little bit of small ball, and do station-to-station offense, has the most consistent batter, I feel, in that 4-hole.
Pelk fouls one off yet again, a fastball that time. Now, Literal, an interesting pitcher, really just a 2-pitch mix. Did throw the changeup a little bit in his college season, more on that later. But against lefties, his slider is his #1 pitch. Throws it 50% of the time. Pelk, ground ball right side. Double play opportunity for Orleans. On to second for 1. First, not in time as Eddie Pelk beats it out down the line. A run will score. and it's an RBI fielder's choice for the Antelope.
A great job by Eddie Pelk to get out of the box, understanding there was a potential for a double play there, and as soon as he drops the bat, it's able to get running down the first base line, is able to beat it out. Now puts runners at the corners for Mason White.
Mason White against left-handed pitchers, 0 for 14 this season. Shout out to our producer, Daniel Bottolino, for that stat.
But for Mason White, you know it's there, putting in the work every night, getting to the cage early and finding himself in positions to succeed. It will come with time. Is tonight that time?
0-1 outside on the slider. Now for Literal, this past season he started throwing the changeup about 7 or 8% of the time, but didn't find a lot of success with it. It was a home run that probably went, there was no official number, but it was absolutely crushed by Walker Yannick, who was drafted in the first 3 rounds in this past MLB draft, but threw that changeup to him and said, yeah, no more of that, as Mason White fouls that one out of play and just totally scrapped that pitch for the rest of the season.
Arnold doing a good job getting himself back into account here.
Another foul ball from White. Nice job to fight.
But then on the inverse, it's a really good job by Mason White protecting the zone. And with the Orleans Firebirds, they're a shift-heavy team. They're bringing Miola across the second base bag here.
There goes the runner. Mason White, a contact swing, will hit a deep fly ball to center field. That will be enough to get Tatalo to score as Barr's throw is cut off at second base. So it is a sac fly and a big moment for Mason White to tie up this game.
A very big moment, understanding he just needs to elevate, able to shorten up his swing with 2 strikes, and with the speedy Tatalo down the first base line, makes the first inning look like it's still at zeros for Hyannis. Still have an opportunity to try and go grab a leading run with Cannon Peebles now up.
Cannon Peebles just 2 at-bats from the right side, a switch hitter this season. Pelk's lead off first as the first pitch is well away.
And for Peebles, another individual that you imagine will be successful at the next level.
You saw the batting average there, not where he likes it to be, but the OBP is still there, getting on base at a decent rate, and he really barreled up the ball in the last game they played here on Tuesday.
Day off yesterday, Josh. All the days just seemed to collide together.
Yeah. Not a planned off day. We did go to Chatham.
Yeah.
And found out about 3 minutes later that the game was fogged out. Pitch outside to Peebles.
I know a majority of us that made the trip made sure, got your money's worth out there.
Oh, yeah.
If you're going to drive out to Chatham.
Had a really nice chicken Caesar wrap.
No? Big chicken Caesar guy?
I am.
Are you a salad or the wrap?
Wrap. I mean, I like both, but 3-0 pitch is a strike. What about you?
Yeah, I love a good chicken Caesar salad.
Yeah.
I'm a big salad guy. I don't know if I need the tortilla all that much.
Watching the...
Yeah, watching the carbs. Watching the carbs, actually. After how much pie I've eaten, I got to cut down.
3-1, fouled straight back. Speaking of pie.
Oh, no.
That ice cream cake we still got back there from Kilwins.
Yes.
I had it today because I missed that game.
Yes, you did.
That you guys dove into it. Really good.
Very good.
Shout out to Kilwins.
Very big shout out to Kilwins. I was talking to Carson Bowles, host brother of Eric Snow. Last time Eric was able to get a homer, Bowles was able to profit off of it and calls it one of the best ice cream cakes he's ever had.
Pelk was going on the pitch, 3-2 with 2 outs, and Cannon Peebles goes down swinging. We'll talk plenty more about ice cream cake as this game goes along, but Hyannis ties it up in the bottom of the inning, 2-2 going into the second.
The lights at McKeon Park stay bright all season long thanks to the NAC Cape Cod. The NAC is proud to be the Light Up the Park sponsor of the Harbor Hawks all season long, offering their customers delicious burgers, tacos, sandwiches, and more. Visit NACCapeCod.com to order online today. NAC Cape Cod is proud to be the Light Up the Park sponsor of the Harbor Hawks all season long.
That was one of the more impressive feats I've seen, Jacob Irons. I think you've read that enough.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 years. 2 years, didn't have it in front of me. Couldn't find it for a hot sec. It was below my scorebook.
You found it right as you finished it up, so.
Yeah, hey.
That was off the top.
That was off the dome, and man, I think I added 1 sentence extra in there. Not bad.
Hey, the NAC can get all the sponsorship they want. Their burgers, man.
Top notch.
Top notch.
I had a funny hunch with me and you today that it was going to become a food-oriented broadcast.
We're not even 2 innings in.
Yeah, we're not even
we're
2
1
already.
inning in.
We're 1 inning in, and we're already dreaming of food.
Pitch is down 1-1. Now, maybe this is the day that we just try all of the food from our concession stand, have people bring it up.
You think we got willing volunteers for us?
Yeah, why not? 1-1, looks at it for a strike outside corner.
For Kahi, looking for a big second inning here to settle in, allow himself to get out of this half inning quickly, be in a position to have his Harbor Hawks try and get the lead.
1-2 fouled out of play left side. It's Mike Mancini, the 7-hitter, leading things off in the second inning for Orleans. Mancini at a JMU. One-two is a swing and a miss, strike 3. Kieran Kahi starts the second the way he started the first with a strikeout swing.
That really big for Kahi and his confidence after being touched around a little bit in the first. Does a good job being able to work strikeout pitch off to the plate. And now Robbie Ayers steps in.
Ayers, the third catcher for Orleans to come to bat today. He is DHing this evening, but has done a lot of catching throughout the season so far. One picked out of the dirt by West. A lot of West Coast guys on this Orleans Firebird squad.
Party Kelly Nicholson, a California man himself.
Fouled off. Bargo giving it a look near the Orleans dugout, but we'll watch it go into the bushes. Got Hudson Shoup out of Gonzaga, also from Washington State. Ziegler Namoa, Bennett Markinson, both from the West Coast as well. Ziegler Namoa as west as you can get in Hawaii. One, two, another foul ball. And Orleans has done a really nice job to fight in there at bats with 2 strikes.
Yeah, fighting with 2 strikes. We've touched upon it earlier this season in the battle average statistic that a couple individuals in the Hyannis Baseball Operations Department has put together for how do players battle with 1-2.
Ayers, high fly ball, pretty deep. Right center field. Kepley will give it a look, and it will bounce off the wall. Rounding second, but staying there is Ayers, and it is a 1-out opposite field double.
Really solid hit there for Ayers, who's able to go poke it into the right center field gap, and Kent Kepley made that play something. It shouldn't have been anything with how perfect that gap placement it was, but Kepley's speed in center gave it a look all the way to the warning track, and for Kepley, came off the wall about as quick as anything. We would have thought it was elastic by how quick he came away from it after crashing into it. But now a runner in scoring position for the Firebirds to try and retake the lead.
It'll be the 9-hitter Chris Barr up with 1 out. Robbie Ayers leading off second base. Quickly up in the count, 0-2 is Kieran Kahi.
For Kahi, big 0-2 possibilities. Trying to see if he can extend Barr off the plate.
The 1-2. Ground ball off the end of the bat towards second base. Saldivar will throw to first for the out. So 2 away now as the runner moves over to third base for the top of the order, Hudson Shoup.
Big out there for Kahi, but at the same time moves Ayers 90 feet away from home for Hudson Shoup, who had a big single against Kahi after getting into the full count.
Kahi still working from the stretch, throws a slider in there for a first pitch strike. Kahi worked as a reliever this past season at Kent State primarily, also started 5 games for them. So he has experience doing both, but still does work out of the stretch. No balls, 2 strikes. Shoup, ground ball left side, diving play to Talo, but it will not have time to throw over to first base as Ayers comes home to score. Just kind of an unlucky pitch as Kahi kind of just gives a shrug like, hey, I made my pitch. He just did better at the plate.
Yeah, Shoup did really well, able to have a trickler go down the third base foul line. Great play by Michael Latalo, able to backhand glove it, try and make a throw over, but does the job for the Firebirds to retake the lead.
So Shoup now 2 for 2 with 2 singles, both very different. One a hard line drive into the outfield. The other just a 65-mile-an-hour exit velocity towards third base that he beat out. So Ziegler Namoa now with 2 outs, trying to keep the rally going. The 1-1, they check over to first base. Kahi certainly keeping an eye on Shoop.
Shoop there right before Kahi went to turn around and had a little bit of a hop in his lead. But for Kahi, ahead 1-2 to Ziegler Namoa. Somebody already struck out. Really focus in the Hawaii product to get back into the dugout.
There goes Shoop. 1-2 pitch fouled straight back over our heads. And Shoop will have to go back to first base. These last 4 games for Ziegler Namoa, he has been red hot. 7 RBIs in those 4. A .429 batting average, .579 on base. A 1.293 OPS. Starting to find his groove. There goes Shoop again. It's a fly ball to center field. Kepley will backtrack and make the catch on the run right before the center field wall. So Orleans retakes the lead. They score 1 in the top of the second, and we'll head to the bottom of the inning. 3-2 Firebirds.
This will be your college. This will be your home. This is where you will join a community that supports you, cares about you, pushes you, cheers you on, challenges you, inspires you, helps you reach your dreams. Open your eyes to opportunity and your mind to possibility. Your future begins here.
Make a difference. Leave your mark. Break the mold.
Be a leader.
Achieve unimagined heights.
Believe in yourself.
Make lifelong friends.
This is your time.
Your place.
Your home. Your Dean.
It all starts here at Dean College.
Back here, bottom of the second inning, Hyannis will be chasing another run as they did a nice job in the first inning to pick up 2 to tie up the game, and then Orleans struck right back. So Lucas Littoral on the mound for another half inning at least. And it'll be Eddie Saldivar to get an at-bat for the Harbor Hawks.
Yeah, his first at-bat of the summer. And Saldivar, all Mountain West second team with Fresno State, batted .354 for them. Really played a huge role for them. .421 on-base percentage with the Diamond Bulldogs.
High fly ball, but not deep. Ranging back is the second baseman, Mancini. The throw on to second as Saldivar heads up base running to stretch what could have been an out into a double. And a beautiful effort by Mike Mancini to lay out for that ball in the Bermuda Triangle there.
Welcome to Hyannis, Eddie Saldazar. Very first AB of the summer, and you get yourself a hit. A blooper right down the right field line, dropping in out of the reach of Mancini. And Hyannis within striking distance once more to tie it back up.
So I'll bring up a guy in Dalton Bargo who has been at the top and middle of the order almost every game this season, bumping him down to the 8 hole, kind of trying to get him back on track.
For Dalton Bargo, didn't have the showing he would have wanted against the Cotuit Kettleers, going 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. Had the off day to reset.
And he ropes a ball into left center field. That will be a base hit. Rounding third and scoring easily is Saldivar. A head-first dive into second for Dalton Bargo. And that's a nice way to find things.
Unplug and replug. That's what Dalton Bargo just did. Had the day off yesterday with the fog out and says, forget about Tuesday. Let me go put a new memory in my mind, and it's a gapper that splits Smith and Barr, does a great job of placement. And now Hyannis and Orleans tied once more. If you like offense, I think tonight might be your night.
Well, the rain started, and the rain is just continuing with base hits galore. As Dalton Bargo now at second base, still with nobody out.
9 hits between the two teams. 5 hits for Orleans, 4 for Hyannis. And we're only in the bottom of the second with still 3 more outs to go here. It is a hitter's paradise so far today.
And Dalton Bargo, another guy who, is a lefty but reverse splits, absolutely demolishes left-handed pitching. So Josh Tate in the 9 hole has done a really nice job filling in for Nick Groves down there.
Talk about demolishing. 102 off the bat for Dalton Bargo and exit velocity.
Tate fouls one off, out of play, just past the Orleans bullpen. And Tate, 8 infield singles on the season. Has really helped his numbers, but shows that speed that he displays. 1-1, Tate bunts, and it is a beauty. Doherty will throw to first base, not in time, and make it 9 infield singles for the guy out of Georgia Southern. The runner will advance to third base, and we've got runners on the corner for Jackson West.
I know the Olympics start tomorrow with the opening ceremonies, but you might want to book a plane ticket for Josh Tate to get into the 100-meter dash. He does a great job, has perfect placement into the grass with the wet conditions and the rain, is able to get caught up there, and Doherty, the catcher's the only one to get to it, and with his speeds able to get to first with no problem, and Bargo over to third.
Literal checks on Tate, who certainly is a threat to run here to try to avoid the double play ball. Jackson West, another lefty with reverse splits, had a first pitch single his first time up. So, you see the lineup, and certainly I did before the game, and you say, hey, why does Hyannis have all these lefties going against a guy who really does well against lefties? And, hey, Mitch Carricker knows what he's doing setting that lineup. 5 hits in the first 2+ innings. And Jackson West trying to pour on some more runs now on the 0-1 count. There goes Tate. West a blooper into center field. A tough play for Miola, and it will get down in front of Barr. The ball gets away, and Josh Tate will advance to third base. The run will score, and Hyannis has their first lead of the day.
Jackson West can take that for sale sign. and walk with it over to first base. 2 for 2 in his first time in the leadoff spot for Hyannis. Doesn't show off. You don't need that much power. Does a great job of blooping it in over the head of Miola and in front of Barr. He's able to bring in one for Hyannis to get back out in front, and for the Harbor Hawks, still working with nobody away.
I think he might like that leadoff spot. Has seen 3 pitches in it and has 2 hits. And now an RBI as well. There goes West going to second. Doherty throws down. The throw is in time. As Jackson West not too pleased with the call, but they're going to say that Mancini got his backside on the way by. So there's 1 out now for Ditalo. Josh Tate still on third base.
Taking a look at it here again, and looks like he comes in right in time.
And it looked like West may have been safe, but the foot kind of just went over the bag.
I think there was a moment there with the tag applied that he didn't have any contact with the ball, with the base.
Pitch outside to Ditalo.
But for Ditalo here, with 1 out, still opens up the possibility of a sacrifice fly to bring in the speedy Tate.
3 infielders on the left side, all in the grass. And the pitch bounces in the dirt, gets well away from Ian Doherty, and the run will come in to score on the wild pitch. So Ditalo will not need that clutch hit to bring in a run at least. And with 1 out, he's got a 2-2 count and a 5-3 lead.
Just like that, the Hyannis Harbor Hawks are able to go respond to the 1 run of the Firebirds and put up 3 more.
Michael Ditalo watches the fastball tail outside. Ditalo a single his first time at the plate. Full count is outside, and it's another base runner for the Harbor Hawks.
Ditalo does a good job being able to earn himself a walk, and I think that will do Lucas Litterall's night with Kelly Nicholson signaling to the bullpen. Hyannis is able to take on the lead. They lead by 2 here in the bottom of the second.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
Here in the bottom of the second inning still, and we've got our first relief pitcher on today. It's Michael Foltz Jr. out of George Washington. And Foltz Jr., 6 games pitched so far this season. 5 of them were starts. And he has pitched pretty well as a whole. 3.33 ERA, 24 1/3 innings pitched. 1 home run allowed, 13 strikeouts compared to 7 walks. And at George Washington, that's where he spent his past spring. And overall, a fastball, slider, changeup guy. Specifically against lefties, we'll go fastball slider. We'll incorporate that changeup a little bit more to righties. But he will face Kane Kepley, who is a lefty, and if he does not ground into a double play, it will be Eddie Pelk, another lefty, up next.
And for Fultz, had a couple of warm-up pitches get away from him. But it'll be Kane Kepley, the disciplined hitter, picking up his 34th walk of the summer. And he's taking his discipline over to Gov Fuller Field for the All-Star game on Saturday.
Kepley takes the first pitch for a strike, and the batting average for Kepley, not really where you would expect it to be, but it's the on-base percentage and what he does in the field on the base paths that make him one of the more frustrating players to go up against on a night-to-night basis.
Yeah, for his on-base percentage, .441. So a couple points shy of half the time getting himself aboard. He's been so selective.
Pitch in the dirt, beautiful stop by Doherty to keep DeTalo at first base.
Even while he's been slumping here with the bat a little bit, he still found himself aboard. And I think that's a really great skill to exhibit to MLB scouts, in the fact that you can get on base even when you're trying to work through something on the swing.
1-1 to Kepley in the dirt. This time Doherty almost loses it, but finds it quick enough for DeTalo to stay put at first base.
Yeah, DeTalo came off the bag, was trying to find it along with Doherty as he was trying to find it, and by the time both of them found it, it was too late for DeTalo to try and make an attempt.
Pitch outside. Kepley has found himself in a 3-1 count. Walked his first time up, looking for another. Cape League's leader in that category, and the pitch is low. Kepley 0 for 0 with 2 base on balls.
35 walks, the single season record for Hyannis Harbor Hawks, 37.
You have to imagine he legitimately does have a chance at that tonight, but you assume by a couple days after the All-Star break, he should be able to reach that number.
He's averaging 1 walk a night. I would put him probably getting it tomorrow if he doesn't get it tonight. Because when he's on in his strike zone, he is on in his strike zone and understanding where pitchers are.
We're only in the second inning, too, so he's going to have at least 3 more at-bats, you have to imagine. 1-0, just catches the outside corner. Eddie Pelk up again here for the second time. 1-1, 1 out. Runners on first and second base. DeTalo, the man, off second. Kepley off first.
Yeah, 7th batter of this half inning.
Narrowly misses low. Pelk, ground ball right side. Potential double play ball. Markinson goes to second, but not going to have a throw to first as Pelk was quick down the line, and it was a long throw over to second base.
Once more, Pelk's able to get himself aboard via the fielder's choice. For DeTalo, able to advance into third. 2 away. Mason White steps in, trying to find a hit. Get Hyannis to a 3-run lead.
Mason White, a sac fly to tie up the ball game in the first inning. Pelk back to first base as Markinson slides to make the catch.
And it's big for first basemen to keep the ball in front of them, especially here at McKeon Park with the vast foul territory there is. And once it gets by you, the runner is always good for 90.
First pitch is into Mason White, fouled straight back. That was a fastball in on White's hands. More of a two-seam fastball type movement. The 0-1 grounded off of White's foot.
For Mason White doing a good job all season long with 0-2 fending off pitches. What can he do?
And another foul ball. Mason White looked like he got himself on the foot a little bit there, but he does stay alive. Oh-2, there goes Pelk. Pitch inside, and Doherty has no shot. As now the runners will be in scoring position, both of them.
Opens up for Mason White. One of his 2 home runs has came against the Orleans Firebirds.
And the big breaker misses the bat of Mason White. And there are 3 outs, but Hyannis tacks on 3 more to take the lead. And we go to the top of the 3rd. Harbor Hawks lead 5-3.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
Braxton Pearson onto the bump to relieve Kieran Cahy here in the 3rd inning. Hyannis with a 5-3 lead. And what do you got on Pearson, Jacob?
Pearson, part of the Angelo State Rams team that national runners-up this past year. Through 13 appearances, started all 13 of them as well. Typically a starter for the Rams, had an ERA of 3.88. The summer of 2022, as part of the Brewster Whitecaps, though, had a 2.50 ERA, has found success here on Cape Cod as he's looking to find success tonight and try and keep the Harbor Hawks at a 2-run lead here. 7:45, a little bit later than what normally a second inning would conclude at, with the rain delay starting us at 6:46. So add an hour and then add 8 runs into the game, and we're here ready to rock with you all evening long.
Pearson's first pitch, a slider down in the dirt. It's the 3-hitter, Ian Doherty, to start things off. A hard chopper, one hop to Mason White. Strong throw across the diamond for the first out.
A laser show by Mason White. Takes it off, unable to backhand the high bouncer, getting to his waist. Deep in the hole, squares his shoulders and makes a really good throw over to first.
Doherty, 96 off the bat that time. Bennett Markins 0 for 1 today with a ground out. Pitch in the dirt, 2-0.
And uncharacteristic of Bennett Markinson against the Hyannis Harbor Hawks, he has found himself aboard. He's only been retired now twice between now the 3 games he has played.
Wonder if, there's some sort of relationship there with Hyannis, something maybe a little bit of oomph there. I don't know. 2-1. Hard ground ball right up the middle, and Bennett Markinson makes us eat our words. It's a 1-out single. 101 miles an hour off the bat.
The good old announcer's jinx right there, and Bennett Markinson's able to get back to his ways against Hyannis, and hitting Coach Dream, put it right back where you found it. And we'll have a liner that trickles into center field. But for Pearson, opens up the possibility of a double play.
Fly ball out of play. Austin Smith at the plate now. Pitch in the dirt. Really nice job by Jackson West to keep that in front of him.
Jackson West is such a sound defensive catcher. Every time he impresses behind home plate. You can't speak more highly of West in his defensive abilities, saving runs quite frequently for Hyannis.
Pearson up and in to Smith. In the dirt, and Austin Smith works a walk. So runners on first and second for Lorenzo Miola.
West is going to come out of his squat behind home plate and give a quick saying over to Pearson. And Hyannis trying to keep themselves with the lead, especially with the firepower as of late that the Firebirds have produced.
Half swing from Miola is a strike. Another strike, 0-2.
For Pearson doing a good job battling back so far after the walk to Smith to get himself ahead.
Foul ball left side. So Miola stays alive. But still 0-2 Pearson, looking for that put-away pitch with 1 out. Hyannis a 2-run lead, trying to hold on to it. Orleans has had the lead twice in this game and lost it immediately. Trying to give Hyannis a taste of their own medicine now in the top of the 3rd.
It's been back and forth between these two sides. Neither lineup has bowed out.
1-2, strike 3 looking. Miola will head back to the dugout now with 2 outs.
Great pitch by Pearson. Is able to get the call on the outer part of the plate. Great placement in that bottom 3rd corner of the zone. And touching enough of home to get the strikeout and put the Harbor Hawks 1 out away from seeing the bottom of the 3rd.
First pitch to Mancini is up. Now, 7:53. Typically at this point, we'd be probably talking about the 7th inning or so. But thanks to the weather delay and a 6:45 start time and make that 12 combined hits and a bunch of walks mixed in, it has been a long but very eventful start to this game.
Hyannis Beckett going all the way in. Went for the slide. Feet first, too. Leading with the spikes. Wow. Got to give the Orleans Firebirds back a shout there, too, though. This guy covered some distance.
Oh, he did. He certainly did.
He made it a play. Now, look at that. They are ready and gassed over there today.
Now, their bat kids came in on the bus with the Firebirds. 1-2 is up. They are committed. There's no doubt about it.
They're committed, and they were waiting around just like the rest of us. They've got all this pent-up energy ready to go.
2-2 line drive into left field. That's a base hit. Bennett Markinson rounding 3rd base. There's going to be a play. What a throw by Tate. It is in time. Josh Tate with a rocket to cut Bennett Markinson down at the plate. And Matt Coates, how are you going to follow that one up? He's standing by with more.
Thanks, Josh. Just saw some stellar defense there for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. But I want to talk about a weapon of choice on the offensive end as our bench coach Rich is throwing a football at me. Blake Cavill, guys, not in the lineup today, but during batting practice, sporting a new bat, a bat from his time with the Aussie Drop Bears just about a week ago. Green bat doesn't really match the uniforms, but I can tell you, it felt good in his hands. And BP took a pull side homer right center field, guys. Hopefully we can see it in game action, because that bat looks really good in Blake's hands. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Coatsy. And I saw Matt talking to Cavill earlier about the bat. I ended up walking over a little bit later on in batting practice. Gabe Applebaum of the analytics department here for Hyannis was talking to him and kind of just giving him a rundown of the rules of banana ball in general.
And his team, the Drop Bears, were able to take on the Savannah Bananas as one of the teams that they played. And cool opportunity for him, and even better opportunity to do everything that you're told not to do. And with everything that he wants. He is such a great candidate to go play some fun baseball. Has so much personality. Calls everyone big dog. No matter who you are. What up, big dog? How you doing, big dog? He's a great guy that has embraced the Hyannis way since getting here to the Harbor Hawks. Started the summer with the Falmouth Commodores, gets released, and is able to continue on with Hyannis with the need of depth in at the first base position.
Now, if we could get Sean Riley and Blake Cavell mic'd up for a game, I think we would need a big dog / hey kid counter. That's Sean Riley's go-to, the hey kid.
Yeah. He has maybe the two of them have great sayings.
Yeah.
And they are consistent with them.
And that's not even talking about bench coach Rich Cogliano, who he gave us one of the most eventful Hawk Talks of the season, if not the most, after that game against Cotuit. I'm sure you had fun editing that.
It was one of the few times during Hawk Talk as editing, I was laughing as I edited. That doesn't happen all that often. And it was so good that his college roommate, Mark Stoops, the now head football coach of the Kentucky Wildcats, showed it to his team during a summer team meeting. Talked about embracing how to get through adversity and taking on opponents. And bench coach of Hyannis, Rich Cogliano, right there leading the charge.
Oh, man. I guess there's a lesson in there. I don't know.
I don't know where it was, but it's in there.
I hope it wasn't the slashing the Achilles part. And, I mean, if you haven't seen that, please go check, maybe at a commercial break or something, go check out Hawk Talk from that Cotuit game, because it was a doozy, that's for sure.
You do a good job. I would have cracked up a lot more than you did.
I was laughing.
You were laughing, but you kept it professional though. You didn't just throw the mic in and be like, "I'm done. Here's the microphone."
That might have been an even better show though if I did do that. It's Eddie Saldivar up now, but going into that interview, I wasn't sure what to expect because that was not planned whatsoever. Coach Rich came over and said, "Watch out, Nico. I got this." 0-1 in the dirt. Ken Peebles worked to walk in his plate appearance. Saldivar, a double his last time up, a true hustle double. It was a blooper into shallow right field. The second baseman, Mancini, went to dive for it. Ball squirted away, and Saldivar took advantage going to second base.
For Saldivar, behind the count, but a very handsy hitter with great contact.
One-two, Saldivar pokes one foul. Right into a beautiful sunset. Out in left field, sure there's a rainbow somewhere as well.
Now the baseball skies giving a great sunset here at McKeon Park. Taking a look there, a little bit of painter brush sky.
So you had to be there moment. Looks better in person. 1-2 in the dirt for out number one as Saldivar goes down swinging.
No, Dalton Bargo, after the 0-for-4 night, responded with that double in the second.
102 off the bat.
And is trying to keep the good vibes rolling to his second at-bat of the evening.
Cannon Peebles leading off first base. Swing and a miss from Bargo.
And for Bargo, the lefty has a huge opening in right center field. Barr playing a couple shades over to Smith in left field. And taking a look, that is a huge gap. Bargo will go around. For Kepley, we've seen a lot of the center fielders, along with Tate and Groves, play a little bit of parallel to the 379 sign in center, but for Barr, playing parallel to the center field camera.
Pitch in the dirt, beautiful stop by Doherty to keep Peebles at first base. Bargo has a lot of power to right center field. Now, he does hit the ball a good amount to left center as well, but we've seen him hit a number of fly balls that he just missed, basically the warning track by the scoreboard in right center. The 1-2 is in the dirt, gets away from Doherty. Peebles will cruise into second base, and now Bargo will have his college teammate in scoring position with 2 strikes.
The two of them have played off each other well when one's on base and one's at the plate. You play 50-plus games with someone in the spring, and then you come to summer ball with them. You know their tendencies and where the two of them bat together as well, not too far. The Tennessee Volunteers lineup when they're both in it allows for the two of them to have a connection unseen to the naked eye, but is there, especially in how they communicate.
Now, 2-2 hitting is, or 2-strike hitting, probably the most difficult thing to do in baseball, as it's a high chopper to from Bargo to Mancini. He'll take a step back and throw on to first base for the second out.
Dalton Bargo does the job moving Peebles from second to third and opens up the opportunity for Josh Tate. Picking up his 9th infield single back in the second for Tate. He's got a wide open center field and opening.
This is, I think, the biggest gap I've ever seen up the middle. I mean, look at this angle. You can't even see our the middle infielders.
Yeah, Mancini and Miola playing away from the second base bag, and then when you add that gap that's open in right center field, it's a farmer's acre out there.
So we'll see if it does pay off. Josh Tate made an incredible throw from left field to cut down the runner at the plate to end the top of the third inning. And we really didn't talk about that enough because he was fairly deep out there in left field. Markinson doesn't run poorly. He doesn't run particularly well, but that throw was on the money.
And it was a throw out of the hand of Tate you knew was going to have a shot to cut down Markinson. And as you kept following it, the hopes kept raising and raising.
It's got Blake Cavill in the booth right now. Chopper to the shortstop. Tate running hard to first base, just not in time as Lorenzo Miola makes the strong throw. And we have the third out. Hyannis scoreless for the first time in the third inning. We'll head to the top of the fourth. Harbor Hawks lead 5-3.
Cape Cod, we're Bork Heating and Cooling. We've been around for 38 years and counting and have served over 5,300 customers. We specialize in the installation and service of your HVAC systems. Our favorite part of the job is making sure our customer is 100% satisfied.
We've been using Bork Heating and Cooling for over 20 years now. They've installed our furnace, our central air conditioning, and our hot water heater. Their service department is great, and I'd highly recommend this company to anyone.
We hope to hear from you. Give us a call anytime. Go Harbor Hawks.
Top of the 4th inning, we mentioned we had Blake Cavell here in the booth, and now we're going to do an impromptu interview. But first, we've got some trivia, Blake, if you want to give it a shot. Let's see it. With Jackson West batting first for the first time tonight, how many different players have now batted leadoff for the Hawks this season? 3, 5, 2, or 4?
I actually think it's just 2. I think it's just Kep. I think it's just been Kep. I'm going 2.
Now, it might have been before you, but we did have Parker Brocious.
Oh, no. 3 then. 3.
But then didn't Nick Groves sit in the leadoff spot?
I'm still sticking with 3.
3?
He's staying with 3.
We'll find out the answer a little bit later on, but we'll let you know if you're no longer here. Okay, we'll do it after this at bat. But Blake, you have had a fun summer, to say the least, playing some banana ball back here with the Hawks. I know everyone's talked to you about it, but I mean, while we have you on, we got to ask you, how was that experience for you?
I mean, it was probably the second most coolest thing I've done this summer besides Cape Ball, I guess. But
yeah.
10,000 fans every game. We're dancing, we're cheering, we're doing backflips, trick plays. It was an incredible experience for someone like me.
Question, did you hit a backflip then?
No, definitely not me. No, definitely not me.
Ground ball left side. Mason White will field it on the run. Beautiful throw over to first base, making it look easy.
That's my
for
roommate.
the first out. Yeah, your roommate. He's trying to show off for you up here.
Yep, he knows.
Talk about the relationship you have been able to forge with Mace. You guys are really close. Guys making fun of each other around the turtle time and time again. Talk about that brother relationship you have with Mason White.
I think just living together, you build a friendship, and every night we see each other. We see each other breakfast, lunch, dinner. We shower at different times in the same house, same bathroom. So we're always with each other, always playing PlayStation together on golf, on the PlayStation where he always beats me, but I'll get him one day.
So you're going for the PGA Tour on the PlayStation?
Yeah, and he's definitely Tiger Woods, and I'm nobody.
Maybe Jacob Irons on the golf course.
Yeah, probably more like me. Do you golf then, Blake?
I wouldn't say I golf. I'm more of a putt, really good at putt around here.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You are a champion. You wear that badge with
I do.
honor.
Yep, 4 games. I won 3 of them, so
that's pretty good.
It is very impressive. Shot under 40 as well one time.
Wow. 750 batting average there.
Yeah.
Small sample, but ground ball up the middle. It'll be a tough play for Saldivar.
Oh, yeah.
Glove side, and he'll throw it towards the dugout. Will be an infield single there with 1 out. But, mini golf, one of the things you've done here on Cape Cod. What have been the other experiences that you've really enjoyed?
I think we try like a new food every night. We've went to Mexican, Chinese, burgers, seafood. We just try random stuff around. Whatever we find that's we've never tried, we go try it, and then we go hang out at the beach at night and listen to some music and relax.
So what's your favorite food then that you've had?
This is little Mexican, little hole-in-the-wall place next to this grilled cheese place, and it's phenomenal.
Oh, right on Main Street.
Yeah, right on Main Street.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Try to head there tonight if we. We're not getting out in time here, but
it's open till 11:30. Don't worry.
Never mind, Blake.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Thank you. Yep.
We were able to find our spot then. So what's your go-to order then?
The carne asadas tacos.
Okay.
Yeah, but they do make a good quesadilla.
Okay. So if I go there and ask for the Blake special,
they'll definitely know.
They'll know what it means? Okay, good.
Yep.
Chris Barr steals second as Hudson Shoup at the plate now with 1 out. Now, Blake, between playing banana ball, now in the Cape League, what's next for you? You got any other tricks up your sleeves?
Maybe like a chef. I'd
love
to become, I'd love to become a chef. That'd be pretty fun.
You like cooking?
I love cooking. I got cookbooks and everything. Yeah.
Wow.
What's the go-to meal then? Every chef has that go-to meal.
I can make a nice spicy pasta with red sauce and then a nice chicken breast on top.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yep.
See, we have this thing where Jacob and I always we always find ourselves talking about food on the broadcast. And this is just making me a little more hungry. I got my hot dog here, but not quite the same.
Nah.
That sounds really good. Got a nice catch by a fan.
If that was Banana Ball, he'd be out.
Were there any?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was 2 while I was there.
None for
me, no.
Oh, there you go.
But the worst thing is when you're hitting, after they catch it, they bring the fan on the field so they get to laugh in your face twice.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
You have a teammate have that happen to you?
Yes, I did.
That's pretty demoralizing. I mean, as the
Getting
throw down to second base, Jackson West made it close, but just getting back was Chris Barr. Now, was it hard transitioning to banana ball from, regular baseball here on the Cape League at the highest level to remember some of these rules?
Yeah, it is confusing because the game can only go for 2 hours. So I think I had it at bat where I saw 5 pitches in like 16 seconds.
That is
You can't step out of the box. The game only goes 2 hours. I think we finished a game in like an hour and 26 minutes. It was incredible.
I think we're over that, and we're in the 4th inning right now.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's really cool. We talked to Matt Coates, who you talked to before the game, about your custom bat that you got there.
Yep.
Will we see that make an appearance as a line drive into left field gets down for the base hit? Chris Barr rounding third. He'll score easily. The throw comes into second base. It's a 5-4 game. Hawks still have the lead.
But I think I will break out the bright greenish wave bat. But, yeah, it'll definitely be a part of my repertoire next game.
Now, do you have a name for it? I feel like a bat like that needs a bit of a personality.
We'll call it Steve Irwin.
Steve
Irwin.
Steve Irwin.
Yep.
Aussie legend.
Hero, yep.
Okay, we got trivia back, and let's see the answer. We had it earlier. Blake's was 3, and it is 3.
It is 3.
Yeah.
Wow.
So mini golf, cooking, and now trivia.
Just
specialties for Blake Cavill.
5-tool player.
Doing it all. As we had a bit of a mound visit there. And it was Kane Kepley, Parker Brocious, and now Jackson West. So, Jacob, Nick Groves never got that opportunity. But
I feel like he was, but once again, the games start to blend together.
I trust Daniel Bottolino back there.
I do. No, I trust Dan more than anything back there, and I trust Blake Cavill.
Oh, catch it.
Another line drive into right field. Just gets down in front of Eddie Pelk. Throw comes into second base, so runners on first and second as Braxton Pearson trying to get out of a jam now with the 3-hitter, Ian Doherty, who's hit the ball hard twice today.
Blake, what has been your favorite part of your summer here on Cape Cod? It's hard to believe that it's already starting to come to an end here down the home stretch. Is there a memory or something that you do consistently that really stands out?
I think just coming to the ballpark and seeing all the boys every day, seeing the coach, Mitch, Sean, everyone, Rich, it's just an exciting feeling. Tanner as well. It's going to see the same guys every day. Everyone always has a smile on their face. So that's been good enough for me.
And this is a coaching staff that has a lot of personality. I mean, you see Sean Riley here at the field before anyone else.
Yeah, getting the field ready.
Oh, yeah.
Without him, we're nothing.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw his mic'd up video that the Harbor Hawks posted.
Yep.
I mean, that's got to be crazy being in the dugout with him for 9 innings every day.
Hey, he's got to be in the dugout with us as well. So
yeah, that's a good point. 0-2 coming to Doherty. Ground ball left side, gets through for a base hit. Rounding third, coming home to score is Shoop. The throw will come into third base. And we have a tie game.
Maybe I'm bad luck over here.
Might be bad luck.
Yeah.
We may have to send you back down.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be selling 50-50 tickets.
Yeah, I took a side quest. Tried selling them everywhere. Ran out of options. Came up here.
So Tanner Cunha, the assistant pitching coach, coming on to talk to Pearson as the bullpen gets up and moving. And we don't want to hold you too long, Blake. I mean, if you're enjoying your time, stay up here as long as you want, but we know you got...
I do have to go sell tickets.
Yeah,
Probably
yeah.
will get in trouble.
Yeah, you
But
know what? We
you
don't want
go
to
do that. We don't want to hold
It
you
was a
too
pleasure.
long.
It was a pleasure being
Pleasure.
you guys.
Thank you so
Great
much.
job
Blake.
on the trivia. Great job. Maybe you got a future in broadcasting as well. So
thank you guys.
that was Blake Cavell, everyone, first baseman for the Harbor Hawks, as hopefully with him out the door, the good luck starts to come again for Hyannis.
Got to give props to Blake Cavell just jumping right in, doing a mid-game interview.
Yeah. I mean, that, and again, not planned at all. That seems to be a trend here with this Harbor Hawks team. Not planned at all. We saw him come in here, and he said he was taking a field trip, just wanted to see what was up here.
Yeah, wanted to get the full experience of the Harbor Hawks press box.
As Harbor Hawks killer now, Bennett Markinson up to the plate with runners on first and second base, one out. Pearson trying to end the damage where it is. (1-0) breaking pitch, a get me over strike.
And here in this spot, for Pearson, has the ability to just need a grounder for the double play to get turned.
Markinson fouling it off as Jackson West and the home plate umpire will walk on out to give West some time.
Got to give all the credit to Blake Cavell, who has jumped feet first into the Harbor Hawks experience, taking part in the Centerville Pie Eating Contest, being active on the 4th of July, and selling 50-50 tickets on a night off.
And he's really put in the work in those 50-50 tickets. I think he has got to be one of the best salesmen on this Harbor Hawks team. As Markinson rips one into right field, Pelk is able to get under it. The runners did not tag because it looked like that ball might get down for a moment, but Markinson just hit it too hard.
A really hard ball off the bat, 92 miles an hour off the bat of Markinson, and Pelk's able to come jogging in to make the grab. But after allowing two to plate here, Mitch Carricker is out and will make a call to the bullpen. It's 5-5 between the Battle of the Birds here on this Thursday night.
I think, Dean, they're allowing you to find your own success and your own true independence.
Dean is a whole group of all different kinds of people and communities.
Since I've come to Dean, I've learned a lot of time management skills.
Our community is especially tight-knit, and the majority of our students live on campus. And you are guaranteed 4 years of housing while you attend Dean.
Dean is just full of opportunities for you to embrace, to welcome, so you can change yourself to who you want to be and form your career for the future.
So go through that, all right? Think that way.
Be a bulldog. Have a bulldog mentality in everything you do in life, whether you're playing sports or in the classroom or just socializing around campus.
Reed Mooring is out onto the mound for the Harbor Hawks. Coming in a big spot in relief of Braxton Pearson. Mooring has been a middle innings eater, doing a really good job this summer, trying to get himself into a spot to allow himself to succeed through 4 games and 8 innings pitched with a .563 ERA. He's given up 9 hits, given up 7 runs. Only 5 of them were earned, though, and has walked 1, struck out 9 for Reed Mooring. And Mooring coming in the 2-out pitching change that Mitch Carricker likes to take the approach of just trying to find 1 out and continue on. And for Mooring, he's going to have a big spot, try and find that final out and keep this game tied at 5 apiece. And Mooring, part of a group that went to the movies after the game got called. That was Mooring, Peebles, Blake Cowell, the before interviewee, all finding themselves at Inside Out 2.
Great film, great film.
They had mixed reviews.
Really?
They felt like it was once again a stepping stone. Felt like it was going to get to Inside Out 3.
Okay.
Once more. And Blake Cowell, not a fan of Pouchy, if you've seen the movie. Felt like Pouchy was an unnecessary character, but had a good time. They had making the most of their evening with it off, with the fog out to the Anglers.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that movie.
Yes.
A few weeks ago. I mean, that was... I personally was a big fan of it, but hey, everyone has their opinion. What did you think?
I thought it was good. I don't think I need to see it again.
Oh, no. I'm not a see movies twice type of guy unless it's like top
Top Gun
3.
Maverick.
Okay, Top Gun Maverick, sure. That's not what I was going for.
Oh,
but
my bad.
Great movie.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I would see that again personally.
Yeah, I thought it. I was happy I saw it. Saw it in theaters with some great friends, able to share the experience.
And who were those?
Our great intern group.
First pitch coming from Austin Smith, and he gives it a ride to deep right field. Pelk under it and making the catch just before the wall. So Austin Smith makes everyone hold their breath here at McKeon Park for a moment, but the game will stay tied. Orleans scores 2 in the top of the 4th inning. We'll head to the bottom.
Get ready for big results with our small machines. With more power, performance, comfort, and savings, they're ready for every job. And we're ready with plenty of inventory, the best support in the business, same-day parts availability, and locations across the Northeast. So you can always be ready to work. Milton Cat, always ready.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
Hyannis fans still standing strong here. About 2.5 hours after most of them arrived to McKeon Park. It was about a 45-minute rain delay before all the Hawks kind of helped get the field ready. But we got a stat comp for you guys. Harbor Hawks, they are leading the battle so far this season in all these categories, but Orleans is getting hot at the right time, and sometimes that is all that matters.
And for them, they were in the similar position, came in at the 3 seed, the Firebirds did last year, and were able to get themselves into the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship to take on the Bourne Braves, where it was ultimately Derek Bender's squad who had the last laugh.
Jackson West up for a 3rd time today. Here in the leadoff spot, another ground ball up the middle. It's going to be a tough play for Miola, and it will not be in time as the ball bounced up and caught Jackson West in the face. He seems to be all right, though, as he now has his 3rd hit in 4 innings.
And 3rd hit in the leadoff spot as well. A really good job by Jackson West, putting it deep into the hole out of the reach of Miola. Great job by Miola to range over, make a play out of it. And then it's the question of whether it'll be a throwing error or a hit. And it will be a hit for Jackson West.
Yeah, very difficult play for Miola to make. I mean, even if it was on the money, it was not going to be in time.
And now for Jackson West, he's 3 for 3 in his first day as the leadoff batter.
I mean, he's giving us a Blake Cavell experience when it comes to trivia. Perfect in his first small sample size. And not only that, it's just been 6 pitches
Yeah.
that Jackson West has
early.
needed for those 3 hits. So Michael Detallo in a hitter's count, 2-0. Gets a fastball and bounces it toward third base. Shoop on to second for 1. On to first, it's a double play. It was a high bounce to Hudson Shoop, who narrowly fielded that ball, top of his glove. A nice throw to second, and then Mike Mancini, a strong throw on to first, and there are 2 outs.
Yeah, great job by Shoop fielding the ball high by his face, able to glove it and make some webbing onto it. And a nice throw from Mancini to get the 16th double play for the Orleans Firebirds.
Kepley first pitch swinging, high fly ball, just getting out of the infield, but Miola is there to make the play. So an unconventional 1-2-3 inning for Hyannis, and Orleans will pick up the bats in the top of the 5th inning.
This will be your college. This will be your home. This is where you will join a community that supports you, cares about you, pushes you, cheers you on, challenges you, inspires you, helps you reach your dreams. Open your eyes to opportunity and your mind to possibility. Your future begins here.
Make a difference. Leave your mark. Break the mold.
Be a leader.
Achieve unimagined heights.
Believe in yourself.
Make lifelong friends.
This is your time.
Your place.
Your home. Your Dean.
It all starts here at Dean College.
Hey Cape Cod, we're Bork Heating and Cooling. We've serviced over 5,300 customers on and around Cape Cod for almost 40 years. We install and service your heating and cooling system, and our #1 goal is to ensure we do the best job we possibly can to make our customers happy.
You have the triple cheerleading squad for Bork sitting here. They repaired our heating system, took care of our air conditioning system, and they set something up with the remote system that they installed for us as well. Yay, yay, yay for Bork. We love them.
Give us a call when you're in need of HVAC services. Hope you enjoy the game.
The lights at McKeon Park stay bright all season long thanks to the Knack Cape Cod. The Knack offers 2 locations, Hyannis and Orleans, both offering delicious burgers, tacos, sandwiches, and more. Visit thenacapecod.com to order online today. The Knack Cape Cod is proud to be Light Up the Park sponsor of the Harbor Hawks all season long. Reed Mooring out there for another inning as he will look to keep the Firebirds bat silent. It has been a back and forth game as we are just barely halfway through.
Barely halfway through.
Actually, not halfway through.
Not even halfway through. And 18 hits between the two sides. 11 right now for the Firebirds. 7 for the Hawks. It has been a full day of hitting.
Now, we talked about at the top of the show how Hyannis' pitching has been the best on Cape Cod the past week. And Orleans' hitting had been the best on Cape Cod the past week. We were saying something had to give, but it's the Orleans hitting that is won out. But luckily for Hyannis, their hitting has been right there with them.
Yeah, they've had well-timed hits when necessary.
Line drive up the middle, one hopper to Mason White, who will make the beautiful throw over to first base. Mason White having himself a nice day at shortstop.
Mason White and Blake Cavell, Blake alluded to, talking about all the games they play on the video game side. Also, big MLB The Show players. Says Mason White does not mess around. One of his best games he has in his arsenal.
Ball in the dirt. Gets up and clips Jackson West's mask. Now, what we should have asked him was if they've played the new college football game.
Ooh.
I don't know if Cavell is a big American football fan as an Aussie, but you never know. He spent some time in the States the past few years.
He's also been with the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers as well. They're in the game. Their FBS program.
1-0 was just barely fouled off, a check swing. Mooring working from the windup. Spikes one 3 feet in front of home plate. Jackson West having an active day, getting dirty.
Jackson West, talked about it earlier tonight, has played such a solid defensive catcher role for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks, showing off right there, and wears everything like a champ.
Swing and a miss from Mancini, 2-2. Very good pitch framer as well. Front office for Hyannis was very excited to get him up here after the College World Series concluded. He was an all-tournament selection at the catcher spot, so just tells you how successful he was against the best pitchers in the country. Ground ball towards Mason White yet again, and he throws over to first base as Dalton Bargo digs it out of the dirt for the second out.
Hope Dalton Bargo stretched today because he went full agility, coming away from the bag, stretching out for going for the splits. Does a good job being able to snag it out of the air to beat out the running Mancini.
And a tough play for Bargo as well because Mason White, the way he threw that over, was almost a sinker. Wasn't exactly sure if that would hit the dirt before it got to his glove, and able to reach out to make sure he got it before it hit the dirt. Popped up. Dalton Bargo underneath it in foul territory, and he will make the play as Reed Mooring works a nice 1-2-3 inning to get Hyannis back with the bats in the bottom of the 5th inning. We're not going to go to break here, though, as we have Josie Broyles standing by with a very special guest.
Josie Broyles here on the sideline with Karen Hurley after presenting some special scholarships today with the Hyannis Athletic Association. Karen, could you give me a little bit of an overview of this scholarship and what it really means to the community?
Well, basically what it is it's a scholarship for any students that are in Barnstable schools, so not just Barnstable High School, but Sturgis and this one here, St. Francis. And anything that they've done academically helps, but also if they have some kind of athletic background and also a real strong background in community service. And that's the kind of people we're looking for to give these awards to.
Perfect. And what does it mean to the Harbor Hawks specifically? You know, they talked about the volunteer work. Give me some examples of some of those things that those students have fulfilled.
Well, some of those students actually have been bat boys and bat girls in the past. We've also had host families, students that they had hosted kids when they were younger. So they were kids at the time, but now they're high school students, and because they hosted for us, we take that into account. And also anybody who's been an intern during their high school career. But it's just for high school students, not for college at this point.
That's amazing. And talk to me a little bit about where you see this scholarship program really going in the future.
Sure, I'd love to see it expand. My husband always says it would be nice if we could give a larger award. So hopefully we can raise more money and raise the cost of the scholarship, get the price better, because of course we all know college costs have gone up a lot. But I always say, hey, anything is better than nothing. It buys the books or it gets you a laptop or whatever to get you started on your college career.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Josie Broyles. And Karen Hurley, who is a good friend of the broadcast group, that's for sure. Her office right behind us. Has to listen to us talk all game long every single day.
Yeah, Karen is one of the faces that doesn't get enough praises for what she does, the secretary of the Hyannis Athletic Association, and she deals with us. That's enough there for her to get all the praise in the world, because we're a loud bunch and love to talk with her, and she's always been so good to us.
Chopper up the middle. Eddie Pelk trying to beat it out, and Lorenzo Miola will not let that happen. He ranged all the way from his shortstop position, cutting in front of second base to make the play.
Yeah, great play by Miola to come charging in and get a close throw. Good on Eddie Pelk as well, trying to beat it down the lines, unsuccessfully able to get to first. After so much offense through the first 2 innings, this felt quiet.
A bunt this time from Mason White, and it's a good one. Hudson Shoup can't field it with the bare hand. And Mason White will reach base safely in what may be ruled a hit.
See, it came off the hand of Shoup, a little funny. But once again, it's one of those decision plays on the gray area.
Yeah, it would have been a very tough play for Hudson Shoup to make with the bare hand. And there's Mason White trying to get something going. So he's trying to toy with Foltz by taking some jab steps over at first base.
And Mason White will single on the bunt and won't be ruled an error. It's a big hit for Mason White.
.1-0 pitch to Peebles. Broken bat, ground ball left side. Miola throw to second for one, on to first. It's a double play. And the middle infield defense has shown up big time here tonight for the Orleans Firebirds. Heading to the top of the 6th inning. All knotted up at 5.
Get ready for big results with our small machines. With more power, performance, comfort, and savings. They're ready for every job. And we're ready with plenty of inventory, the best support in the business, same-day parts availability, and locations across the Northeast. So you can always be ready to work. Milton Cat, always ready.
Hello there, Cape Cod. We're Bork Heating and Cooling. We've been around for 38 years and counting and have served over 5,300 customers. We specialize in the installation and service of your HVAC systems. Our favorite part of the job is making sure our customer is 100% satisfied.
We've been using Bork Heating and Cooling for over 20 years now. They've installed our furnace, our central air conditioning, and our hot water heater. Their service department is great, and I'd highly recommend this company to anyone.
We hope to hear from you. Give us a call anytime. Go Harbor Hawks!
Hey, Hawks fans, if you live on Cape Cod or know someone who does, tell them to host a Hawk. The Harbor Hawks are in need of host families as the 2024 season continues, and we need your help. Email us today at harborhawks@gmail.com to join our family. Salazar, one of the new Harbor Hawks, joining the family of Joe and Harry, the always loved host family who buys their host brothers or host sons an ice cream cake if they had a home run. And they're big ice cream people between Carson Bowles and Eric Snow, and they had the opportunity to go to maybe one of the best ice cream spots on Cape Cod, Josh. Sunday school.
Oh, I wonder what they got. Did you hear or no?
I did. It was a 3-scoop sundae for Eric Snow, an Oreo crunch, and then I think cookie dough.
I don't know how you remember that.
In butterscotch. Says it's the best.
There you go.
Look at that.
As it'll be the 9-hitter Chris Barr to lead things off in the 6th inning. Now, yesterday, before the Chatham game, I had the chance to go to Buffy's in downtown Chatham. That's got to be a sleeper for one of the best ice cream places on Cape Cod. You got a lemonade there last year.
Oh, that place had good lemonade. I remember that lemonade. That was really good.
Yeah. I got.
Where was my invite? We were shopping.
Know.
You were shopping all day.
Maybe. No comment. Chris Barr pops one up. Foul territory, but in play. Michael DiTallo underneath it. And there is an easy first out.
All right, good job by DiTallo, able to go in the vast foul territory and stab it out of the air for a big first out. For Reed Mooring, just trying to keep Hyannis within striking distance. And right now keeping them tied to allow themselves an opportunity to try and go out and win.
Hudson Shoup starts to show bunt, but a pitch outside, 1-0.
I got to give a very big happy birthday shout out to my grandmother who watches every broadcast. It's her birthday today, and give a big shout out to her. Very large supporter of the Harbor Hawks Baseball Network all summer long.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Very big happy birthday for her. Deals with me on the regular.
Oh, yeah. Swing and a miss by Shoup. Was that the grandparents that were here recently?
No, not here recently. These are back in the hometown of Plainfield and,
there you go.
And Moose Up. But they know 1 through 9, the starting lineup, her and my grandfather, and they watch diligently.
They must have been a little bit surprised today then to see the starting lineup.
Yeah, they might have. They probably were. Seeing Jackson West jump into that leadoff spot, knowing how they operate, they definitely take note of that.
Shoup fouls one off to fight with 2 strikes.
Grandfather has a personal favorite Harbor Hawk through the 2 years in Zach York. Loves Zach York.
That's a good favorite, that's for sure. 2-2 in the dirt. Jackson West keeps it in front of him.
However, I will say, I did call my grandmother today, wish her a happy birthday. That normally breeds bad luck. Every time I've talked to my grandmother the day before a game or the day of the game has not gone the Harbor Hawks way.
You can't say that on air. You're going to get some backlash.
I will take the backlash. If it means I can't talk to my grandmother, not good.
Once we get to playoffs, though, I'm sorry.
The communications has stopped. Once the playoff has happened, Graham, you're not hearing from me for a week. I'll be home soon enough.
Hudson Shoup putting together a real nice at-bat here with 1 out. And he works a walk.
Now the biggest stars in the Cape Cod League gather in Falmouth Saturday for the 2024 All-Star Game presented by Milton Cat. If you can't get to Gump Filler Field in Falmouth, catch all the action right here on Cape League TV. The pregame show kicks off the fun at 3 p.m., followed by the home run contest at 4. First pitch gets going at 6:05. All the coverage right here on the Cape League TV, and the game will also be live at 6 p.m. on NESN Plus, and again Sunday afternoon at 4 p.m.
Ziegler Namoa up with 1 out now. Pitch on the outside part of the plate, but just off. And that pitch just outside as well. Hudson Shoup, not much of a threat to run, just 1 stolen base so far this season. 2-0 to Ziegler Namoa, bottom of the zone. Check over to Bargo, who's sort of holding on Hudson Shoup, playing close to the bag, but not quite the typical position a first base would be holding someone on. As it's a chopper up the middle, double play ball, Mason White steps on second, on to first. It is an inning-ending double play. Matt Coates, what do you got for us? Standing by with more.
Guys, a few innings ago, I talked about another player and their offensive weapon of choice. Right now, I'm sitting next to an actual offensive weapon. That's one of our all-stars in Eric Snow. Eric, it's your second year back. Obviously, you've played very well. How's your experience been this summer?
It's been awesome. I'm playing with a great group of guys, a very talented group. And, playing and picking their brain each day, has just made me a better player and, grown my mental game.
Expand on that a little bit more, your mental game. You're heading into the SEC next season with Auburn, a very tough baseball conference, obviously. How do you look to use the tools you've gained this summer in the SEC?
Yeah, just keep building on your confidence. I feel like I've put in the work, in the cages and, your pregame routines. So I think to, just build off the confidence and, take that into the box, I think it'll be a huge step.
Look, Eric, if this summer's been any indication, I think you can do just fine. Hitting .355 so far this summer with the Hawks. But as you were here last year, you got placed with the same host family. This host family treating you quite well, giving you a Kilwins ice cream cake every time anyone in the house hits a home run. Does the cake taste a little bit better when you hit the homer?
Yeah, I'd say it does.
But how has that been? Is that a new tradition you started this year?
It's not. We actually did it last year, and Zach York was kind of included in that, and so whenever he got one too, we got the cake as well.
Who's brought in more cake successfully, is York or you?
Unfortunately, I have to go with me, but if he was still here and going with us the rest of the summer, I think he might have a good shot at beating me.
Yeah, that's for sure. It would have been a tough race for sure. We see one of your new teammates coming to the plate here, Eric. Obviously, haven't had a lot of time with him, but with the time you spent with Salvador, what have you noticed from his game that you're excited that he's going to bring to the plate so far?
He's a really mature player, I think he knows a lot about the game, and, he's his style of play, and I think if he plays to that kind of standard, he's going to do just fine up here.
Perfect. Eric, thank you so much for joining us. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being so successful for the Hawks for 2 straight seasons. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Matt Coates and Eric Snow, for, another great interview we got today. We've got 3 mid-game interviews going. That's a Hyannis Harbor Hawks broadcast record, I'd say, at least in the past 2 years. No?
Yes, definitely
yes?
out
Okay.
of home. Yeah, I had to think about that.
It
there.
took you a minute.
I wanted to make sure I was right. We're in journalism here, Josh.
That's a good point.
I try and make sure I'm tracking. On the road, sometimes we would always sneak in.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of interviews last summer. Not as many this summer, but
there's still time.
Oh, or we are on the road at Brewster tomorrow.
There you go.
That's
a tough
together
place to get interviews too, as Saldivar, the roommate of Eric Snow, works the walk. But we're kind of located right along the bleachers there. It's a very, very comfortable environment, I'd say.
I agree. I think very comfortable and good positioning as well, right by home plate over at Stony Brook Field.
It'll be my first time at Brewster this season. I was inactive at that point.
You were on the 10-day IL.
I was. So Dalton Bargo up with Michael Foltz still out there dealing. First pitch strike to Bargo, and we talked about how Bargo has those reverse splits, mashes against lefties. Be another at bat against one, as now a little bit of action in the Orleans bullpen, but just plyo ball work. Bargo lets that pitch go for a ball.
For Dalton Bargo, he's done a good job coming in and being a spark plug to this Harbor Hawks team.
Pitch gets by Doherty, and Saldivar moves over to second base. It's been a rough day. I shouldn't say a rough day for Doherty, but a very active day, as he has had a lot of very wild pitches scoot by him, and maybe one pass ball in there, but honestly, I don't think so. I think it's been mostly wild pitches.
Yeah, he has been tested a whole lot, and he's done a good job with the ones he can stop. It's the ones that can't stop that he's got to go run into, get himself on a position to try and make a throw down if the Harbor Hawks try and get extra aggressive.
(3-1) to Bargo, rolled over to the right side. Bennett Markinson almost stumbles but makes the play for the 3 unassisted. Bargo does get the job done, though. He moves Saldivar over to third base here with still only 1 out.
For Dalton Bargo, with how these past 2 innings have gone for Hyannis as well as Orleans, moving the runner is huge here. It works like a bunt to have themselves go to the right side to allow Saldivar to move from second to third easily. And it opens up Josh Tate, the handsy hitter, with a bunch of speed. Try and bloop one over the infield of the Orleans Firebirds that comes into play on the grass.
And you mentioned Orleans has that infield in, bottom of the 6th inning, tied up at 5. Hudson Shoup, the only one there at third base, kind of playing even with the bag. The 1-0 narrowly misses Tate. Now 2-0. Jackson West awaits on deck, trying to keep his perfect day alive. 3 singles, 3 for 3 on the day. And now Tate a 3-0 count. We'll see if he gets the green light to swing away. You're saying no.
I come out with the stoplight here unless it is a middle pitch that you are in love with.
3-0 pitch is in the dirt, ball 4. We'll never get to know as Tate works the walk. So that does set up the double play with Jackson West coming to the plate, but Kelly Nicholson will make the trek to the pitcher's mound. And we'll see if he makes a move. Still no signal. I don't think the reliever in the bullpen has really been working very long. And that is Alex Kranzler, who we saw in Orleans last time these two teams met on July 13th. Here's the walk out to the mound to break up this meeting. And Nicholson does not seem bothered by the umpire.
Unfazed.
And Foltz will still get the ball, at least for now, to face Jackson West. So have to imagine that meeting was just as much a mound visit as it was just an infield visit of what to do here in this situation. Runners on the corners with 1 out.
And especially how important the run is standing at third, being the game-leading run.
First pitch strike to West. Now you also wonder if they send Josh Tate at any point. You break up the double play, but you also risk moving to 2 outs with a runner on third. Foltz very good at holding runners. There goes Tate. It's a blooper into the outfield. A 4-hit day for Jackson West as he gives the Harbor Hawks the lead. Saldivar comes in to score. It's 6-5 Hyannis.
When you talk to Jackson West, how are you going to feel in the leadoff spot today? Said, I'm going to feel like I've been playing there all year long. And, well, he's doing this stat, 4 for 4, and it's because of this handsy hit right here, able to go out and reach for it and poke it over the head of Mancini to drop in front of Barr. And Jackson West, stay hot, good sir. If you're not in the leadoff spot tomorrow, I'm going to have to ask a question to Mitch Carricker because he has shown this is his spot in the lineup, and he is owning it.
Yeah, no, I think he likes it, and he will chase Michael Foltz from this game, as Foltz did a really nice job on relief, but at the end of the day, it's Jackson West that gets the better of him. We'll have a new pitcher when we come back.
Cape Cod, we're Bork Heating and Cooling. We've serviced over 5,300 customers on and around Cape Cod for almost 40 years. We install and service your heating and cooling system, and our #1 goal is to ensure we do the best job we possibly can to make our customers happy.
You have the triple cheerleading squad for Bork sitting here. They repaired our heating system, took care of our air conditioning system, and they set something up with the remote system that they installed for us as well. Yay, yay, yay for Bork. We love them.
Give us a call when you're in need of HVAC services. Hope you enjoy the game.
This will be your college. This will be your home. This is where you will join a community that supports you, cares about you, pushes you, cheers you on, challenges you, inspires you, helps you reach your dreams. Open your eyes to opportunity and your mind to possibility. Your future begins here.
Make a difference. Leave your mark. Break the mold.
Be a leader.
Achieve unimagined heights.
Believe in yourself.
Make lifelong friends.
This is your time.
Your place.
Your home. Your Dean.
It all starts here at Dean College.
Back here, still bottom of the 6th inning, and the new wing is Alex Kranzler, the right-handed pitcher for the Orleans Firebirds out of Vandy. We saw him last time the Hawks played in Orleans, and he pitched very well then. A 4.43 ERA and 14 appearances for the Commodores this spring, and he was tabbed the number 17 prospect for the 2025 draft in the Big 12 by D1Baseball.com. As we have a shift on Detallo right now. The entire right side of the infield is open for him if he chooses to go there. 1-0 pitch on the outside corner for a strike.
It's open.
Outfield, too.
It's open all night. Like, that is wild.
That shot looks like the game hasn't started yet or the game ended. Detallo holds up 2-1.
See what Detallo does. A handsy hitter. Start to see all three.
There goes the runner, and it's a line drive right to Bennett Markinson, who steps on first base. So Hyannis gets a little bit unlucky there as Detallo lines into a 3 unassisted double play. But Hyannis does retake the lead. Thanks to Jackson West's single, it's 6-5 Hyannis going into the 7th inning.
Get ready for big results with our small machines. With more power, performance, comfort, and savings, they're ready for every job. And we're ready with plenty of inventory, the best support in the business, same-day parts availability, and locations across the Northeast. So you can always be ready to work. Milton Cat, always ready.
This week we've been working a lot with doing play-by-plays, just doing behind-the-scenes stuff with sports broadcasting, which I never really realized how much went into it, but it's been really cool.
They've grown a lot. I've never really done like a program like this before, so like seeing all the behind-the-scenes has like really grown.
I've learned how to really just gain confidence in my play-by-play speaking, and I've learned more terms here when it comes to directing and producing, and I've just had a great time with John Rook.
Doing the play-by-play stuff and all that, being with a guy like John Rook, understanding what like the major kind of entails doing this camp, just really a preview for what you do here at Dean or any other college doing broadcasting, so I'm definitely more prepared to make this a job of mine.
Reed Mooring back out there as Michael Detallo, who you see there, had a really nice idea as he lines into a double play to end the inning. Just a bit unlucky, but Hawks fans, if you live on Cape Cod or know someone who does, tell them to host a Hawk. The Harbor Hawks are in need of host families as the 2024 season continues, and we need your help. Email us today at harborhawks@gmail.com. That's harborhawks@gmail.com to join our family. And as Karen Hurley mentioned earlier in that interview, maybe if you got some kids, maybe a good investment for the future to host a Hawk. Get a better chance at having them win one of those scholarships. So, hey, just saying.
You've gamed the system?
I think I have. I don't know if Karen's hearing us right now, but either way, you should host a Hawk. You could have a future big leaguer staying with you, so it's a pretty cool thing if you ask me.
Very cool thing, and talk about the relationships you forge that'll last a lifetime. Dan Johnson, the president, had a lasting relationship with Cam Smith.
I mean, he was doing something right because he just had 2 of his host children get drafted in the top 15.
Yeah. Maybe that says something about you. If you're able to get selected there, Jackson West, along with Kieran Coffey, living with Dan Johnson.
Jackson West 4 for 4 now.
Yeah.
Stock rising. 1-0 is down low to Doherty. Doherty started off the scoring in this game with a loud 2-run shot into left field. His first home run of the Cape League season. And just his 6th at bat. That pitch in there for a strike. Pitch inside to Doherty. And just missing that time, Ian Doherty works the leadoff walk for Bennett Markinson.
And arm just starting to go through their inner workings down in the bullpen for Hyannis.
Yeah, Josh Ock.
His number turned to me, and I couldn't get a read if it was a 6 or Meshulam out there.
Ock has kind of operated as the Hawks closer. But here in the 7th inning might be an opportunity in a big spot. Throw down to first in time. Jackson West from his knees guns down Ian Doherty, getting greedy. And there's the first out of the 7th inning.
What a play by Jackson West, able to gun it down. And Barga with a snap tag down, able to apply it. Have yourself a night, Jackson West. 4 for 4. And a nice pickoff down to first base to go along with it.
And in a big spot, too. That's the tying run at first base. You have nobody out with the middle of the lineup up, and Markinson and Austin Smith, who's on deck, have had a really nice day so far. So 3-0 to Markinson, and he will take that one for a strike. You know, Markinson's average not up there with the best of the best, but the on-base percentage certainly is, as he takes a big hack and may have foul-tipped that one. Markinson this season, 6 for 23, a .261 batting average with an OBP of .452.
Oh. Wow. That's a number that speaks for himself.
Sorry, Bennett. Announcer Jink says Reed Mooring strikes him out swinging 2 away.
Hey, got it to his benefit the last time he was up, and this time only right that the announcer's Jink steps back in, but Reed Mooring wanted the crowd to get into it there a little bit, showing a little bit off the mound and off the strikeout, and a big strikeout to put the Harbor Hawks 1 out away from going into the bottom of the 7th and seeing stretch time here in McKeon Park.
So Austin Smith hit a ball all the way to the warning track his last time up, gave Hawks fans a bit of a scare. Eddie Pelk tracked it down, though, to end that inning. So 1-0 count, 2 outs. Reed Mooring trying to get through another inning of work.
If he can get this final out, it would be huge for Hyannis to keep Ock in the bullpen so he can come in fresh for the back 2 innings. He's been a 2-inning specialist for them so far this summer.
2-0 breaking ball strike.
What a 12-6 curveball that Mooring's able to throw into the zone beautifully.
(2-1), and he just can't get that curveball down enough.
Yeah, tried doubling back on it there. Good job. Couldn't get it to sink into the zone enough.
Now a fly ball into moderate center field. Kane Kepley shuffles around before he makes the catch in the spot he started. So Hyannis still has the lead, and they'll pick up the bats as well here as it's stretch time in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Hey Cape Cod, we're Bork Heating and Cooling. We've serviced over 5,300 customers on and around Cape Cod for almost 40 years. We install and service your heating and cooling system, and our #1 goal is to ensure we do the best job we possibly can to make our customers happy.
You have the triple cheerleading squad for Bork sitting here. They repaired our heating system, took care of our air conditioning system, and they set something up with the remote system that they installed for us as well. Yay, yay, yay for Bork. We love them.
Give us a call when you're in need of HVAC services. Hope you enjoy the game.
Bottom of the 7th inning, get a look at the around the league scores. Cotuit leading Falmouth 2-1. YD up 3-2 on Wareham. Those are two big scores to watch for Hyannis as the first pitch is low to Kepley.
And the Cotuit game suspended in the top of the 3rd due to the rain that came through, and they're at 5 o'clock with no lights. That game will have to get played on a later date.
Kepley, high fly ball, fairly deep left field, but not deep enough, as Smith is over to make the play for the first out.
And Harwich was able to pick up a win, 2-1, and then 8-3. The Bourne Braves giving it to the Chatham Anglers in Eric Beatty's first game as manager for the Chatham Anglers after Jeremy Sheetinger stepped away from the program to deal with family matters in Chatham. Eric Beatty, the former manager for Hyannis, then now pitching coach, now interim manager with Chatham, takes over the reins for the A's.
And on Sunday after the All-Star break, he'll have a chance to go against his former team, Hyannis. And that should be a fun one.
Storylines are plentiful
on
that Sunday game. But you have the All-Star game right before that, presented by Milton Cat. Can catch the Home Run Derby at 4 o'clock right here on Cape League TV. Can also catch the game live at 6:05 on NESN Plus and on Cape League TV.
And who would those broadcasters be for that?
I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know.
Spoiler, it's our All-Star, Jacob Irons. And there might be others, too. I don't know.
Yes, there are. It will be myself, MJ Newsom, one of the Falmouth broadcasters, and Luke West Poley, one of the YD broadcasters, who will be anchoring the coverage on Cape League TV.
But mostly Jacob Irons.
I appreciate it, Josh. After you took all the credit for it the other night.
You had to get there somehow.
Yeah, I had to get there, and it was all you.
You said it, not me. As Eddie Pelk works the walk.
There should be a lot of fun. Hour-long pregame show as well. Join Aiden Blank and Andrew Selliver at 3 o'clock to get the festivities rolling from Gov Fuller Field.
Now, will I get a birthday shout-out on the All-Star game? As you know, that will be my birthday. Or is that too big?
Isn't your birthday Sunday?
Saturday.
It is Saturday. I have it in my phone as Sunday.
Unreal.
So, good thing I caught that. Whew. Yes, you'll get a birthday. You'll most likely.
On NESN, let's go.
I'm not on NESN.
Oh.
I'm on Cape League TV.
Same thing. What's the difference? Eddie Pelk gets his lead off first base. Kranzler in there again for this half inning. He came in on relief for Michael Foltz with 2 outs last time. Mason White lets that pitch tail inside for a 4-pitch walk, and there are runners on first and second base after 2 walks to start the 7th inning.
And now Cannon Peebles, who had himself a walk in the 3rd, steps into the box for Hyannis, trying to break it open and put themselves in an opportunity to go get a couple more runs and stiff arm the Orleans Firebirds.
Cannon Peebles, we're going to see him for the first time today from the left side. Has just faced the left-handed pitchers so far today. As he hits a hard ground ball through the middle of the infield. Coming in to score is Pelk. Moving to third is White. And Cannon Peebles has an RBI single to make it 7-5 Hyannis.
That's exactly what you need if you're a Hyannis. Get a ball up the middle, and it's out of the reach of Mancini. And Peebles does a good job to get an RBI single. Puts it short enough for Barr to have to come running in on it. And 101 off the bat of Cannon Peebles. Hyannis bats, which fell quiet over the past 3 games on their 2-game losing streak, have really come alive, to no shock to anyone, back here at McKeon Park.
And Peebles, we were saying earlier, really barreled the ball up well yesterday, but didn't find a hit. It was just loud outs that, got a little bit unlucky. He was saying today during batting practice, just couldn't find grass. But he certainly did that time, and in a big way, increasing that lead from 1-2.
And baseball's funny like that, where you can put together really great ABs and not be rewarded, and you get one that probably you shouldn't swing at and get yourself a hit for that. That's what makes scouting baseball, playing baseball, and assessing baseball some of the toughest sports and activities you can do, because of how fickle it can be at times to really go through the numbers, because there's a lot of numbers in baseball, but they all tell different stories and sometimes can be not showing the full picture. Why Major League Scouts are so pivotal is getting eyes on players, seeing them in their full capacity.
Cannon Peebles is the man leading off first base. Runners on first and third with 1 out. Saldivar pops one up. It will stay in the infield. Mason White bluffs as if he's tagging, but way too shallow for that to happen. So now 2 outs for Dalton Bargo, trying to get some more RBIs today. Dalton Bargo up with 2 outs now. Swing and a miss from Bargo.
For Dalton Bargo, has another opportunity to drive in more with runner 90 feet away in Mason White.
There goes Peebles on the move. Swing and a miss as Peebles goes in standing, no throw. 1-2. Bargo stays alive, fouling one straight back.
For Bargo, had that big double in the second. Came around to score. Had a weak ground out over to Mancini, but then on a hard liner that Markinson was able to glove up.
Mason White dancing off third base. Pitch outside, 2-2. And White really being a pest right now, with Kranzler going from the stretch, trying to keep him distracted.
And especially him being a righty.
As Dalton Bargo swings and misses and tosses the bat in the process. So Kranzler gets out of it, but Hyannis picks up one more insurance run. They lead by 2 going into the 8th.
Get ready for big results with our small machines. With more power, performance, comfort, and savings, they're ready for every job. And we're ready with plenty of inventory, the best support in the business, same-day parts availability, and locations across the Northeast. So you can always be ready to work. Milton Cat, always ready.
Josh Ock in for the Harbor Hawks, the Southern Miss product. Ock has acted as the closer for Hyannis ever since Stone Cushing reached his innings limit, and he has done a pretty nice job for the Harbor Hawks. And, I mean, things have gone about as well as they could have. 4 games pitched in, 4 2/3 innings. No earned runs, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. So looking to add 2 more scoreless to his resume here this summer.
Yeah, he's pitched really well, and in big spots as well. You talked about it. It's come in being a closer, and for Hyannis, that's what they need to have happen. Try and shut the door. It is only a 2-run lead. And with the hot bats the Orleans Firebirds have shown, they can respond for that in about 1 second. So if they can do it, you got to keep themselves within stretch.
So Ock, a fastball, slider, changeup guy. Does not throw all that hard, but has really nice breaking stuff, and the fastball has a lot of arm side run. So Lorenzo Miola, the first man up to try to solve the Josh Ock puzzle.
Great job by Reed Mooring to lock in over the past 3 and get themselves in a position to have a 2-run lead.
And a soft line drive up the middle. Mason White will have time to field and fire. And the ball in the dirt. Bargo just can't scoop it up. A nice effort by Dalton Bargo, but it will be the first runner on base with nobody out here in the 8th.
And with that, let's take a look at how the rest of the week stacks out for Hyannis. Got 1 more game before the All-Star break of 1 day gets going on Friday. Then they travel down to go Fuller Field on Saturday, and then it's that make-up game from yesterday's fog out at Chatham, and then on the road to kick off a 2-game road stand against Wareham.
Mike Mancini up now for the Firebirds. Nobody out, runner on first base, Lorenzo Miola. And that pitch just misses. Pitch just outside, and Hawk in a tough spot now with the tying run at the plate in a 3-0 count. Does get that strike right across the middle.
For Mitch Carricker and company, don't have to fret here. Hawk has used his fastball effectively to get himself back into counts.
And Dalton Bargo standing just off the first base bag. Not the typical hold a runner on position, as Orleans does not steal bags very often. Check swing from Mancini, called a strike.
Yeah, they have not stolen a base today. Coming in, they were 10th in the Cape Cod Baseball League with only 22. As a comparison, Hyannis is 4th with 53. Two different styles of baseball on the base paths.
3-2 to Mancini. In there, strike 3. And Josh Hawk works his way back from a 3-0 count to get the first out of the 8th inning.
It's a great slider that's able to come into the zone. Does a great job. And Hyannis able to pick up a big out.
So the 8-hitter Robbie Ayers in. Now against Hawk, who throws another strike, a slider that gets the outside part of the plate. And Hawk just has nasty stuff. That time a slider. (0-2) with one out. There goes Miola, throw to second, not in time, as Miola got a really impressive jump off first base. But it is a strikeout as Robbie Ayers goes down swinging.
Now I have 2 outs. And for Hyannis, that run at second doesn't mean a whole bunch in the fact that you're able to still have a 1-run lead.
So the 9-hitter Chris Barr, who reached his last time up and then stole second base, has a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. And now we'll have 2 strikes as well.
Great pitch there from Hawk. Came back into the zone, clipped the upper part of the zone, and has himself once again ahead 0-2.
Fouled straight back. Fastball top of the zone that time. Have not seen the changeup yet today from Hawk. Now might be a good time with the 0-2 count. And there it is, but just missed outside.
Look at you. Can do it all today.
They call me Nico Sharp. Just kidding. Check swing from Barr, and he gets rung up looking. A fastball right down the middle gets Josh Ock out of the top of the 8th inning. Josie Broyles is standing by with more. What do you got for us, Josie?
There's only about 9 players left on the Hawks that are returning from the beginning of the season, and watching their improvement on the field has been very rewarding, especially for Dominic Carbone. He had only one walk and no hits for the Kettleers in the last home game, and Mitch Carriger described this experience as phenomenal to watch as a coach. When talking to him, he explains to me that he faced a couple of adversities at the beginning of the season, but being able to remind himself that he was chosen for this team for a reason really helped him overcome those challenges. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Josie. Really a great story for Dominic Carbone, who has been so good for Hyannis as of late.
Yeah, Dominic Carbone has developed, and that's what Ray Korn and Tanner Cunha set out to do. Pitching coach and assistant pitching coach this summer. Develop pitchers and get themselves in a better place than when they came here. And for Dominic Carbone, it is clearly apparent he is developed as an arm going up against some of the best. And he's also a great culture guy as well. Always got a smile on his face, a happy-go-lucky individual that you can't help but root for. So happy that he's been able to get himself in a position to succeed.
And now a reliever for Orleans coming into the game. It's Joe Allen out of Clemson. And Joe Allen, an all-ACC academic selection, was a junior. There's going to be a junior at Clemson University, his hometown team from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. And played in the NECBL last summer for the Newport Gulls. Pitched in 7 games, a 6.92 ERA and 13 innings pitched. So kind of taking the step up this summer.
Yeah, the NECBL seen as the second best league in comparison to the Cape Cod Baseball League. And Allen won a title with the Newport Gulls a summer ago and looking to try and win one here with the Firebirds that now have themselves in playoff contention. They have been able to pick up a couple wins and then couple that with the Harwich Mariners, who have fallen off a little bit in this month of July, have allowed the Firebirds to earn themselves a playoff spot, but they're going to have to keep it for themselves. And with the Harwich Mariners winning tonight, puts a little more pressure on the Orleans Firebirds. That will tie them if the score holds as it is right now at 11-20.
Josh Tate swings over the breaking ball. Joe Allen struggled at times this season so far. 7 appearances, 13.2 innings pitched. A 6.59 ERA. Slider misses away. Allen working from the windup. And Tate watches that pitch cross outside. Two chopped up the middle. It's going to be a tough play for Miola, and he makes it look easy as Josh Tate almost beats it out, but Lorenzo Miola is certainly showing the scouts in attendance today what he can do with the glove.
What a great play. Ranging all the way over by the second base bag up the middle. Miola allows his momentum to carry with him and not rush the throw, and is able to trust his arm to beat Tate to first base. But now the biggest story of the night, Jackson West 4 for 4, looking to continue his hot night. And once again, Kelly Nicholson putting a shift on, moving Miola over to the right side of second base, opening up the hole at shortstop for West.
And Jackson West has himself a 5-hit game. An opposite field single, and have yourself a day. 5 for 5 in the leadoff spot, and he has found his home.
If Mike Maynard, Peyton Kelly, and Sam Fosberg don't do a player of the game story on Jackson West, whew, it has been a great evening for Jackson West. 5 for 5, and there's no extra base hits in there. It's all singles. And it brings up the question, when's the last time someone went 5 for 5 in a game in the Cape Cod Baseball League?
Yeah, we'll have to try to figure that one out. We do have our Cape League historian that we could reach out to. Pitch in there for a strike.
Yeah, Jackson West put together very solid night. Handsy hits that have shown why Jackson West should be a top Cape Cod Baseball League and a top college baseball world, with a Florida State team with Link Jarrett at the helm that looks to try and get back to Omaha.
Swing and a miss from DeTalo, and he goes down swinging. There are 2 away. So Caden Kepley coming to the plate. Lefty on righty, Jackson West off of first base.
Should be easy for Hyannis to make a lineup card tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because Mitch Carricker takes the approach of, I'm going to keep putting you in the lineup until, 1, I need to make a switch. 2, we need to retool something. Or 3, you need a day off. And none of them come tomorrow. I have to imagine Jackson West should earn the designated hitter recognition tomorrow after tonight.
As this one, a ground ball, the opposite field. Miola with the long throw. And Hudson Shoup makes the tag on Jackson West. Caden Kepley beat out the throw, but Jackson West tried to stretch it to third base and got thrown out. So that will do it here for the 8th inning, but Harbor Hawks 3 outs away from picking up the win.
Get ready for big results with our small machines. With more power, performance, comfort, and savings, they're ready for every job. And we're ready with plenty of inventory, the best support in the business, same-day parts availability, and locations across the Northeast. So you can always be ready to work. Milton Cat, always ready.
Top of the ninth inning, Josh Ock back out there for his second inning of work, trying to shut the door for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks and give them a much-needed win. But he will have to go through the top of the order, 1, 2, 3 of Orleans.
This is the top of the lineup that got to the Harbor Hawks to start the day. It was Doherty with a 2-run shot after Shoup got aboard in the first. Sets up for a big half inning for Hyannis to try and get back to their winning ways and put themselves into contention. We talked about with Cotuit suspended in the third, it allows Hyannis to try and make up some ground. And Wareham falling to YD today in 7. Hyannis with the win can place themselves right in contention as well, with Wareham and Cotuit both possessing 41 points, and that will remain how it is right now. And talked about it. First 2 spots in the division earn home field advantage for the single game, winner take all opening round of the Cape Cod Baseball League playoffs.
First pitch to Hudson Shoup in there for a strike. Ground ball chopped down the first base line and foul.
For Ock, getting himself ahead. It allows for the nasty slider to come out.
Ground ball the other way. Mason White throw on the run to Dalton Bargo, and that one is right on the money. There's one out.
Mason White defensively today has been tested time and time again, and he has answered the call.
Now, we have been brought food by the best Karen Hurley, who you saw being interviewed earlier on. Looks like we got some sort of brownie blondie mix, maybe? Some white chocolate or something?
I don't think it's cream cheese. I think it's cream cheese.
I have no idea. Now we got forks. We're being treated like kings here.
Thank you. National Intern Day today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
National Intern Day today. Organization getting to all of our hearts with food.
They know how to do it.
Karen's listened to enough of us this season to know. We love ourselves some food. My grandmother thinks I'm food deprived with how much we talk about it.
2-1, swing and a miss from Ziegler Namoa. Orleans does have someone warming in the pen for them in case Orleans is able to get 2 or more runs this inning. The 2-2 count just high, 3-2. Three-two popped up and foul.
Once again. Wow. Got pasta salad now, and look at this.
And now I'm jealous.
Ha.
I did say no. I'm going to get it after. 3-2 to Ziegler Namoa. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Josh Ock and out away. Just a beautiful slider here, Jacob.
Yeah, great slider that has Ziegler Namoa fooled the entire way and realizes at the last second he won't be able to make barrel with it, and does a great job.
And another slider, first pitch that time to Ian Doherty. Bennett Markinson would be the tying run. He is on deck. 0-1, just high. One, 2 outs. Foul ball over the Orleans dugout. And Orleans down to their final strike.
And Hyannis trying to pick up a big win and tie the season series at 2 apiece. The series concludes here this evening with the Firebirds.
The 1-2 is taken for a ball, a slider trying to get Doherty to chase, but he just does hold off. It's 2-2. And that pitch outside, full count. The Bourne Braves also an out away from picking up the win. Wareham has lost in 7 innings to YD, so that's a big game for Hyannis to keep track of. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And the Harbor Hawks pick up the win at McKeon Park. They move to 14-3 at home. And they are looking to get back on a winning streak.
They're looking to do it, and it was a great performance from start to finish for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. Part of what hasn't allowed them to be able to get the win on the past 2 games on their 2-game losing streak was no timely hits. And for Hyannis tonight, they got timely hits when they needed it the most. Fell behind early after the 2-run shot by Doherty, but Hyannis picks up the 7-5 victory, getting them to 18 wins over the summer. And it has been a really good showing with them tonight, heading into the All-Star weekend with one more game to play tomorrow at Brewster.
Absolutely. Hyannis picks up the 7-5 win. As Jacob mentioned, we'll be going to Brewster for tomorrow's game. But thank you so much for tuning in to this broadcast of Hyannis Harbor Hawks baseball. For Jacob Irons, I'm Josh Schreiber. Thanks to our producers, Daniel Bottolino, Chase Avery, and Charlie Adams, and our sideline reporters, Josie Broyles and Matt Coates. We'll see you tomorrow on the Hyannis Harbor Hawks Baseball Network.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.